All right. Yeah. Memory Hat's here. What's up? What is up? Oh, yeah, Memory Hat's here. Of course he's here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully everyone's doing well. We're going to be trying a game. If you guys can tell in the title. You guys can, well, not in the title, in the description. And in my Twitter post, you guys can tell that we're going to be playing a game that Memory Hat recommended. So, welcome in. Thank you for the recommendation. This is going to be all your fault. And of course, guys, I do like to want to point out that a lot of the stuff that we do on this channel are recommendations from you guys. I mean, hell, a lot of the games that we play on this channel have been gifted to me by some of you guys, especially like FP. A lot of the games, like the entire Room series, all that kind of stuff that we've been doing like this month. So you guys make this channel what it is. You know, don't let me take too much credit for it. I just kind of show up, go live, and then just hang out with whoever wants to come in. And yeah, so yeah, you guys make it go. We're going to be doing, I haven't even booted this game up. So thank you. So let's get into it. This is from what I was reading, this is a 1995 game, MS-DOS game. It was available on Steam. I believe it's like $5 when it's not on sale. And Memory Hat let me know that it was on sale for like $1.83. So that's what you kind of get. That's what you're going to get. If you guys want to, feel free to check it out. And you guys can make the determine whether or not you guys find it fun, exciting, exhilarating, all the above. So, my understanding is it's kind of like a puzzly game with some puzzle elements, maybe. So here, and it's only like 1.5 gigs, not even. This game does not support controllers. I am fine with that. Oh, it automatically runs in DOSBox. That's interesting. Alright, let me know if the volume needs to go down or up or anything like that. I might need to move my camera. So this literally runs in DOSBox.
Now entering low orbit. Altitude 400 kilometers. Initiating OMS burn to stabilize orbit.
Okay, that's good.
ADIs are calibrated for 320.
Alright, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem if we minimize the game if it crashes. So maybe we can't minimize it during cutscenes. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I can't change scenes because then it's gonna screw it up.
Lexington now entering low orbit. Altitude 400 kilometers. Initiating OMS burn to stabilize orbit. ADIs are calibrated for 320 kilometers. Roger that. Jericho is 5,000 meters behind Lexington. Looks like a textbook approach so far.
Lexington, Jericho. Y2K, Y2J. I'm gonna need to see if I can pause this game.
What have you got, Tran?
Surface scanners have picked up a hard echo from a point 80 kilometers north of the Rift Valley in Sector 4.
Is it Pandora?
Jericho thinks so. They started the countdown for the launch of the planetary lander. The crew is on board, and the lander's been prepped for launch.
What the hell is that?
Oh shit, did I hit skip? Alright, hold on. If I minimize this game, can I bring it back up? Hold on. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Okay, hold on. Well, pressure game isn't even showing up on deck 1. So we can't minimize the game. Okay, we can't minimize the game. So, let me see if I can change settings. Okay, so that's going to be the first thing here. Launch options. Controller. Privacy. Okay, well, we're going to have to just play it in this mode. And go by ear then, I don't know. Let's see what gets cut off. You remember the captain coming up behind you as you were heading for the elevator to abandon ship. You felt a stink from the hypo. The captain eased you down the deck. He wished you luck, and then the world went dark.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
What is an adventure game? Alright, so... I see some of the stuff is cut up, is behind the damn... Yeah, there's no way for me to edit this. Bullshit, guys. That's kind of a big issue. If I can't get back into the game after minimizing it, and I can't run the game in not minimized mode. So we're gonna need to make some changes here. Game capture is gonna have to be... Son of a bitch. How am I gonna do this? Game capture is gonna have to be any full screen application. And I'm going to put it above main display. Memory, we're having an issue getting the game to play. If I minimize the game, I can't get it to recover. Like, I can't play the game in not full screen
Pressure
mode.
is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. We're gonna fucking cut off. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna guess. We're gonna unlock this bullshit. I'm gonna move. Hold on. I'm gonna need to move my main display. This is gonna look so tacky. We're gonna move this over to 300 to 200. It's gonna look so bad. Okay, 200. We're gonna have to trial and error this shit. Unless if I look online how to not play this in full screen mode. Alright.
Emergency decompression alert.
What's up,
Pressure
Syntrax?
is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Okay, deck 2. Where are we at? I am on deck 2. I watched probably about a minute of the intro. What, should I go back and watch it again? Okay. Okay, fine. We'll quit. Hold on. Discussions. Full screen. Full screen. Full screen. Guides. No guides. Full screen. The intro is super important? Okay. Do not buy this game. Waste the money unless someone finds a way to fix this. Okay. We'll restart the game again and we'll watch the intro. Alright, for the third time, we're watching the intro. Alright, so we had Jericho and we had
Lexington now entering
Lexington.
orbit. Altitude 400 kilometers. Initiating OMS burn to stabilize orbit. ADIs are calibrated for 320 kilometers. Roger that. Jericho is 5,000 meters behind Lexington. Looks like a textbook approach so far.
What's gonna happen?
What have you got, Tran?
Surface scanners have picked up a hard echo from a point 80 kilometers north of the Rift Valley in Sector 4.
Is it Pandora?
Jericho thinks so. They started the countdown for the launch of the planetary lander. The crew is on board, and the lander's been prepped for launch.
What the hell is that?
Sensors are picking up a contact coming from the other side of Persephone. It's accelerating at 100 gravities.
100
We have
gravities.
another contact.
UN battle drones. Sound general quarters.
Make that 4 contacts. Probable identification, United Nations Autonomous Strike Craft, Galley class. The drones will be in range of the Lexington in 110 seconds.
Communications. Give me the Jericho CO on audio. Tran, what do we have in the air?
We have 9 drones out front in a standard screen. All are now changing course to intercept. We now have multiple contacts. 10, 11. No, make that 12 incoming drones.
Okay. 12 verse 9.
We need room. Take us out of orbit. Give me 1 G of acceleration on a vector 130 degrees, Mark 30. Power up the railguns and pulse cannons. If any of the drones make it through our screen, begin ECM when they get within 10,000 meters.
Yes, sir. Course 130 by 30, acceleration 1G.
Captain McCain standing by, sir.
Stephen, what's going on?
Captain, we're under attack by UN battle drones. Abort the lander countdown and secure the ship. Close up within 1,000 meters of the Lexington. We'll cover you with our close-in combat system.
All 9 fleet defense drones are accelerating for an intercept.
Sir, telemetry is coming in from all drones.
Someone will have to answer that because I've never watched
There's
Star
Mama.
Trek.
Looks like a Geneva-class heavy cruiser.
First one's on the scene. Like hell.
Sounds
They've
like
been waiting for us.
my brain would hear that a little bit.
The attacking drones have engaged and destroyed my fleet defense units. There are 5 surviving UN drones. All are now decelerating and will be in range within 15,
Captain McCain is
14,
requesting instructions,
13,
sir.
12,
Order stand by.
11,
hands, hear this.
10,
This is the bridge.
9,
Stand
8,
by for combat.
7,
nothing we can do.
6, 5, 4,
Nothing.
3, 2,
Here they come.
1.
Incoming drones in R6. We've been hit. Heavy damage in engineering. The Jericho has been hit. Breach on deck 2. 3 o'clock. The backup crew systems are coming online. Oh my god. We're still losing coolant. This mother is going to melt down if we don't seal that system.
The ICS is down. I repeat, we've lost the close-in combat system.
All the blood systems are down.
We aren't gonna make it.
We're not gonna make it!
UN vessel. This is Captain Stephen Dana of the USS Lexington. I am prepared to offer complete and unconditional surrender. I wish to evacuate my crew and that of the science vessel Jericho using intership shuttles. We are to be taken aboard your vessel and treated as prisoners of war under the Geneva Convention.
Geneva Convention.
Please, call off the attack.
This is Commander Garrick of the UNS Dharma. Your surrender is accepted. Deactivate your weapon systems and power down. You have 20 minutes to abandon ship. Garrick out.
Understood. Lexington out.
20 minutes.
Clear the bridge and prepare to abandon ship. Tran, stay here with me.
Sir, what the hell are you doing?
Bring
You
up sex.
surrendered? Are you out of your mind? We can't surrender. That's not even an option during a normal TAC-op. I should relieve you of command. But we can still take out the Jericho ourselves with a ship-to-ship missile and then put the Lexington on self-destruct. We can't let those UN bastards get their hands on anything or anybody that will give away this mission.
They won't, Tran.
Oh, the hell they won't. You're just about handing it to them. I mean, you even want to evacuate the crew. I can't believe this. Why did we even bother fighting back?
If you're finished, Commander, I don't have any intention of turning the Lexington or the Jericho over to Garrick.
Sir?
There's very little time. You are to take Randall down to the weapons bay and pull a 500 kiloton nuclear warhead off of a ship-to-ship missile.
Nukes!
And use the TAC console to arm the thing.
Nukes
Set
in
the warhead to
space!
detonate based on proximity, and cancel out the mass of the Lexington and the intership shuttle. Now stow the damn thing in a compartment on the shuttle. When that's done, go and complete your final log entry and return to the shuttle bay.
I should be writing this shit down, shouldn't I? Instead of joking.
Do you understand me now, Tran? I'm going to sound the call to abandon ship. The crews of the Lexington and Jericho will use intership shuttles to transfer over to the Dharma.
The bomb will go off when the shuttle is pulled into the Dharma's docking bay.
And vaporize Garrick in that goddamn ship.
Everybody in both crews will be dead.
All but one. When the Dharma runs a scan of the two shuttles, most everybody has to be accounted for. I think we can get away with one missing body. I intend to leave one person on board the Lexington, unconscious. It will be up to him to complete the mission. We're all dead anyway.
Oh, so everyone's going and I'm staying?
At least we're gonna go together, Tran.
Oh, you get to go together.
I understand, Captain.
Hey,
Very well.
and you
I'll
get
meet you in the
to
shuttle bay in
get to
15
ship
minutes.
them, right?
Aye, aye, sir.
Sloppy Nobby? Nah, Sloppy Nobby sounds like something you do in like a log cabin.
Tran has taken care of loading the thermonuclear warhead on the shuttle. I've given the order to abandon ship. The crewman I've selected is unconscious on deck 2. God willing, he'll be able to patch this ship together, transfer the planetary lander from the Jericho, and finish this mission.
Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. All hands report to the shuttle bay for evacuation.
Computer. In Captain's log entry. Open AV data store Melissa 4.
Melissa 4.
Record personal message. Audio only. Encryption Delta. To be decoded only on access by Melissa Dana. The war took your mother soon after you were born. Now the war has taken me. I'm truly sorry that you must grow up with holograms as your only real memories of us. You're so beautiful, Melissa. Just like your mother. Please, try not to be bitter. One of the reasons that we're gone is so that you'll have a chance to live in the only way we believe is right. keep us with you always. I love you. Computer.
I can see it
End
now.
message.
Abandoned ship.
That's
Abandoned ship.
the future.
All hands report to the shuttle bay for evacuation.
Lexington shuttle to Dharma. We are now leaving the Lexington.
Dharma to Lexington shuttle. We detect one human life sign aboard the Lexington. Explain or be destroyed.
Lexington shuttle here. Your deadline gave us no time to search the ship for casualties. Subject may be unconscious.
Unfortunate. Do not attempt to turn back. Your approach to the Dharma is clear.
To the Dharma?
Get it out.
Oh! Wait, whoa. Okay. Well, interesting. So, all that already happened. Okay. Legend Entertainment Company. Presents. Yes, the game hasn't even started yet. Michael Thorne, Patricia Charbonneau, Henry Strozier, in Mission Critical. Trusting you, Mike. There's some nice tension to the music. Peter Mullen, okay. Live action directed by the Mullen. Man, it's so 80s. 80s, 90s. Panoptic, okay. All right, here we go. So we're the last survivor. You remember the captain coming behind you as you were heading for the elevator to abandon ship. You felt the sting from a hypo. Basically, he knocked us unconscious. He eased us down the deck. He wished you luck, and then the world went dark.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on Deck 2.
You are in the central corridor on the Deck 2 of the USS Lexington Habitat Module. First things first, save it. Okay. Alright.
Emergency decompression alert.
It's up to you now.
Pressure is dropping rapidly on Deck 2.
Tran has recorded a briefing on the ship's condition and your immediate objectives. The main computer. Save often. The main computer is down, but you can access the briefing through the wardroom ACN. Also, you may need to access some of the crew staterooms on decks 2 and 3. Because staterooms are protected by the privacy laws, you will need VIS override codes to get inside. You will find a crew manifest with what I think are important codes in my stateroom. My VIS override is A3X5. Axes? No, Axes. Whatever. Okay. I don't know what that is. Computer terminal? Ship's computer systems.
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice access to Deck 2 local systems only.
What the hell is going on? Give me a status report.
Contact with the main computer system was lost at 22:31:22. Autonomic ship functions have been delegated to local nodes. At 22:45:07, internal sensors detected an
13
impact
minutes.
and subsequent decompression in Deck 2, Stateroom 2 Bravo. A warning was issued to all personnel to evacuate Deck 2. At 22:50:10, all of Deck 2 was placed under damage control condition Zebra.
Zebra, okay.
Why impose condition Zebra for a loss of pressure in just one stateroom?
The initial pressure loss was contained in Stateroom 2 Bravo. Unfortunately, the door leading to Stateroom 2 Bravo was not designed as an airtight fitting and cannot withstand the pressure differential between the normal atmospheric pressure in the corridor outside and the vacuum inside the stateroom. Air is currently leaking around the door seals, an indication that the door may give way at any time.
What will it take to secure from condition Zebra?
Hull integrity must be restored.
How do I fix the damage?
Emergency hull patch kits can be found in the compartments directly over the general-purpose computer terminals installed in the common areas of each deck.
Common areas, each deck.
What is the status of life support for this deck?
Atmosphere replenishment for Deck 2 has been terminated in compliance with condition Zebra procedures.
Oh, la, 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 la. What caused the impact?
What caused the impact?
Unknown. The initial pressure loss was immediate and catastrophic, but was localized to one stateroom. The DCS knowledge base suggests that the damage may have been caused by a laser, particle beam, kinetic kill weapon, high-velocity micrometeorite, or a microfragment from a nearby explosion.
What is the DCS knowledge base?
All decks are equipped with a local expert system known as the Damage Control System Knowledge Base.
I need access to the other decks.
Authorization from the commanding officer is required to enter or leave any compartments under conditions.
What if I'm the last one on the ship?
What if I'm the last one on the ship? Would that make me commanding officer?
That is correct.
I'm done.
Access
Okay, what do we gotta do here?
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on Deck 2.
Does it tell? Door. Open.
This stateroom is protected by the privacy laws. Access granted.
Okay. Boom. Captain's stateroom is similar to the other office. Okay, what do we got here? What's in these three drawers are generally used for storing uniforms, leisure clothes, personal artifacts. Put the drawer on. What? How do I look? How do I look at? Look at? Open. On. Toilet article, shoe polish. Hey, click open. Okay, open. Okay, so is it the same one over and over again? Okay. You open the desk drawer. Put chair in the desk drawer. What?
USS Lexington, Captain's log. I don't have much time. The bridge recorders and comm logs will have full transcripts of the events that led to the current situation. This is a subjective account intended for the captain's log only. I'm afraid any gaps must be filled in later using previous entries.
Well, I need to fill up gaps before we die from oxygen, or lack of...
A lot has gone wrong since we first arrived in orbit around Persephone. Godforsaken world at the end of a 68 light-year voyage that has tried my ship and my crew. The details of this mission are known only to myself, my XO Lieutenant Commander Tran, and the captain of the Jericho, the science ship we've escorted from Earth. The three of us have carried this secret, a burden that has gotten heavier during each week of the trip out. We knew that what we might find on Persephone could well help us turn the tide in the war with the United Nations. We knew that it might even change the course of human history.
No, we're fighting the United Nations. Interesting.
things haven't worked out that way. And as strange as it seems, I think the crew knew towards the end that this was going to be a one-way trip. A sense of foreboding crept over the ship as Persephone came into visual range. As we got closer, I could see it in their eyes, in their drawn and exhausted faces. I could feel it in myself, an almost palpable dread that permeated every corner of the ship. It was justified. Nothing could have prepared us for the hell that was waiting on the other side of Persephone.
Okay.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Laser print of Captain Daniel's young girl propped up against the bulkhead. Okay. Books. Realize that you're reading even a few pages take more time than you have. What? Okay. Vase? Take the vase. Put it back. Starflower doesn't seem like it would be very useful. Besides, you know what half the crew has them in their quarters. You can find one if you need one. Okay. Lie on? Okay. Wait, was I supposed to find codes in here or something?
USS Lexington, Captain's log.
Okay. Crew manifest. Okay, I took it. Mission 161. Classified Gamma Top Secret. Well, good thing I got Delta. Okay. Pandora. Protocol Eagle's Nest. Sentinel Web Beacon Ruby. Arctic Hawk. Captain Dana. Or Dana. What do I need to find in here? Do I need to find a code? Do I need to find permission? Final crew manifest. Code Panda departure date 22nd February 2134. Lieutenant James Poole. Served in Nave Space. Intel. Okay. Tech is Petty Officer Mark Aguilar. Third belay has not been filled. Your special operation law commerce being processed. If your subject offers been made available prior to the scheduled departure date. Supply officer. So this is a crew log. You thumb through the document until you reach two pages near the end. Cover diagrams and captain's handwriting. Override. Okay, so we got override codes on the second deck. We have TX11 for Narag. We have B29X. We have Tran. We have, what the frick is that? DCZZ? Which is Doll. We have me, and then we have Pool. Narang Olivar. Narang, okay. This is deck 2 override. Oh shit, deck 3. Okay.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
We're on deck 2, so these are going to be the codes for over here. Wait, what is this room? What room is this going to be? This is going to be like the main room? This is the officer's wardroom. The office holds surface Navy ship's wardrobes, and traditionally the officer's mess. Lexington's wardroom serves as more of a conference room for briefings and meetings. I don't know if there's any paintings. Is there something behind the painting? Quick turns.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Alright, we should probably go try to fix the decompression, probably.
I'm sure you're wondering what's going on.
Yes.
I'll explain. You are probably aware that the Lexington was attacked by a UN ship. We were outgunned and on the verge of being destroyed when Captain Dana notified the UN captain of our desire to surrender. Garrick agreed to take the crew of the Lexington and Jericho aboard before destroying both ships. As I record this message,
so we're alone
Garrick
in space.
is waiting for us to transfer over to his ship on the Lexington shuttle.
Everyone's
you are the
dead.
only one left behind. If we're lucky, the UN bastard will ignore one crewman left on board the Lexington. We intend to detonate a thermonuclear device after our shuttle has been taken aboard the UN vessel. This will completely destroy their ship. It will also kill everyone on board both shuttles. This should leave you free to complete our mission. There is nothing more important than this mission, including the lives of the crew. We died so that you can finish what we started. Our ship was badly hurt during the UN attack. The first thing you must do is deal with the worst of the battle damage. There are problems which directly threaten the near-term survival of the ship. Now, first of all, the primary power reactor is headed for a meltdown because the coolant system has failed.
Oh boy.
The molten core will eat through the containment vessel of the reactor and set off the fuel for the fusion engines. The resulting explosion will completely destroy the Lexington and the nearby Jericho. You need to get to engineering and stop the runaway chain reaction. The meltdown is the top priority.
Meltdown?
When you deal with that problem, then you must get the central computer back in operation. Without that, you cannot complete the mission. Currently, all computer processing has been delegated to the smaller, decentralized computers that exist on each deck of the ship. They do not communicate with each other except on a very primitive level. Enough to keep what you might think of as subconscious ship functions going. There is no overall guiding intelligence in these autonomous systems. The ship's central computer is made up of Turing cores and is home to the complex software that gives the ship's computer its smarts. The higher functions of the ship's brain reside in the central computer cores. These cores are currently inoperative. The primary cores were destroyed, and the secondary cores failed to activate the way they were supposed to. You must get the central computer back online.
Okay, so cores, prevent meltdown, get cores online.
I've recorded one more message. You'll hear from me again when you get the central computer back in operation. I have key-coded the message so that the higher functions of the main computer will pick it up and display it for you as soon as the central cores are once again operational. Good luck.
Thanks.
And be careful. Tran out.
Okay.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
How do I go over here? A plastic card. Should I identify? Yes. Break the keyhole. I don't think I should do that. What is this room again? Break the keyhole. You can't break the keyhole. Why can't I break it? Open the display case. How about we just break the display case? How about we touch it? How about we break? Oh. Break it. Can I break it with a book? Touch it.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Okay, so I don't have a key for this yet. At least I don't think I do. Alright, I'm probably gonna leave until I find a key for that. I sit on the chair, nothing happens. How about if I sit on this one? How about sit that chair? Okay. I want to sit in this chair. No. How about this one? How about I look at the chairs? They're not touch sensitive. So I can touch these all I want to, nothing's gonna happen. You climb up on the conference table and sit down facing the huge screen on the wall. Although you undoubtedly have the best seat in the house, the ASUC logo isn't much of a show, so you get back down. So I sat on the desk. Okay. That's funny they put that kind of stuff in there. I hear a noise.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Yeah. Alright, what? This is the TCS controls.
All Alliance ships, this is the USS Lexington. Hull ID, Lima, Charlie, Bravo, Hotel, 09er. Mayday, Mayday. We are under attack by a UN Geneva-class heavy cruiser. Our defensive screen has been penetrated. Our mission has been compromised. The ship has sustained serious damage. The electronics in the external communications array were shorted out by an enemy strike while we were moving the dish to acquire new transmission coordinates. Our dish is now locked in a useless position. If you receive this message, please retransmit to the Alliance base on Erebus as soon as possible. Stand by for a coded telemetry burst with mission data under paradox encryption.
Okay.
Computer?
The main computer is down.
I'm done.
Access.
Alright, let's get out of here. We need to find more information.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2. This stateroom is protected by the privacy laws. You are not the legal occupant assigned to this stateroom.
Supposed to be 7X11. I guess it's TX11.
Access granted.
scientist on a Navy warship is like a whore in a gay bar. What? A scientist on a Navy warship is like a whore in a gay bar. Quote, Dr. Anton Fukawa. Alright. That's why you wanted me to play this game, Memory Hat? I went right to it. Wait, why can't I take it? When you try to peel the card off the desk, it starts coming apart. You decide to leave the card alone. There's nothing of interest. Okay, so there's nothing of interest anywhere.
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice access to deck.
Any change?
There has been no change.
Okay.
I'm done.
Access.
Ports, viewport, chair. Alright.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on. This stateroom is protected by the privacy laws. You are not the legal occupant assigned to access.
Alright. So we probably need to go in there.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Close! Okay, so that's the one that has the hole in it.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck. This stateroom is protected by the privacy laws. You are not the legal
This is Tran. We don't have Tran's card.
This stateroom is
This one's Doll's room.
access.
Safe is locked tight. There's nothing interesting in the books.
Computer?
The main computer.
I'm done.
Access.
Okay, we might be screwed. Bed chair. So none of that shit has had anything useful in it. Just enough to slip a paper underneath it and talk about magnetized. So we can't even take a magnetic. No, I don't want to go that way. I'm assuming we need something to patch the hole, don't we? This is mine? Yeah, this is my room. I don't care about my personal files, do I? Look at that photograph! Read the
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
As you do this, violent thoughts race through your mind. They disturb you so much that you toss it back down to your desk. So the paperweight pisses me off, okay. I was disappointed by my own drawer that I found nothing in there and put it back. Alright.
This stateroom is protected.
Oh, this is Pole's room. We don't have anything about Pole. Alright. Only room we haven't gone into is this one right here. Shit, what did we say we needed? Shit. What is this thing? What does this thing do? Center bus connector to the base of the unit. What the fuck does that mean? Compact little bundle of sophisticated crystalline lattice optoelectronics with a standard bus connector at the base of the unit. Plug. Can I plug a hole with this shit? Secure wait, what?
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Alright, are any of these, like, should I have read down what the hell these were supposed to be? Standard bus connector. Like, I thought I was supposed to be able to pick up, like, a patch? Yeah, but see, I don't know of anything to connect this shit to. E2 spares. You couldn't remove them without making a mess. They wouldn't do me much good. You already have one of these. This box is sealed tight. There's lots of these. Alright, there's nothing I can do about any of that stuff. Okay, what the hell do I actually do with these? Like, what do I do with the electronic modules? What rooms have I not dicked around in yet? This one? That's the escape pod. Elevator housing?
Deck 2 is under damage control condition Z.
Okay. So we can't go past deck 2. Okay, all that's down here is the conference room with the message. Well, it said the patch was gonna be in...
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Like an overhead storage or something? Hold on.
Computer.
The main computer.
I'm done. Computer.
The main
I'm done.
access.
Okay. Thanks. I try to look my best. It said there was like an overhead compartment, but there's like, I don't see any overhead compartments anywhere. And I don't remember what it said it was. See, I don't think there was anything in there to look at.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
It's going all right, Lake. Thank you for popping in. Desk, books, paperweight, none of that stuff's important. They said none of the cabinet stuff was important. So you would think though, because literally I just got all the codes for 3 rooms. And this seems like a supply room, you know? That'd have supplies in it. Sealed blast fiber. Okay. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. It's almost like there's...
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
It wouldn't make sense to be in this room, but we didn't really... Jericho. Alright. And I don't see anything in this hallway to click on. Oh my gosh, don't tell me. No? Oh my god, are you serious? Fucking. Okay, let's go. Spray gel foam on or near the... I don't know. As the foam is pulled through the hole, sticks to the surrounding metal. Soon the shriek of escaping air becomes a whimper and then stops completely. Okay. Where's my mouse? I need my mouse.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Alright. Wait. Why did the glue not go on? Did I click it too quickly? The glue goes on the patch. Okay. Alright. You put the patch on the puncture and push it firmly into place. The molecular glue creates an atomic... Yes, yeah. The molecular glue creates an atomic bond between the patch and the hull metal, making for the resulting seal nearby perfect. You discard the gel foam container and the patch kit instructions. Congratulations, Congratulations, the puncture has been plugged. Okay, Oliver must have had a book from Nanotechnology 2052.
The pressure on Deck 2 has stabilized. Deck 2 has been secured from damage control condition Zebra.
Computer?
The main computer is down.
Any change?
The pressure on Deck 2 has stabilized. Deck 2 has been secured from damage control condition Zebra.
I'm done.
Access
Okay, book, read. Collection of holograms depicting various optical platforms used in construction, repair, material, blah, 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 fits dramatically into a shot of interesting angles. Hollow disc. It's been damaged beyond repair. Okay, so we throw it back on the ground. Star hot plasma. It's right, thrust chambers and containment fields. Ooh, that sounds kind of kinky. Terraforming Mars. You smile sadly as you read a few words from the other pages. The last thing on anyone's mind after 20 years of war is an ambitious mega project like terraforming. Okay. Is there anything else? Okay, so there's nothing of importance in here. We just gotta... Okay. Okay, so now that the hole is patched, we should be able to change something with the computer. Because we need to prevent a meltdown from happening. Or can we use the elevator now?
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice access to Deck 2 local systems only.
Okay.
Any change?
No change.
I'm done.
Access.
Okay. Alright, we have elevator access now. Elevator controls. Use?
A yellow keycard is required.
I have a yellow keycard.
Access granted.
Yes, put the damn card in there and then get out. That's cool. Well, damn, this... Okay. We have access to the Deck 3, I think. But at the same time, we have to go into engineering to stop the meltdown? To potential radiation hazard between the entrance and the reactor, the space of and the engineering level. I think I'm going to save it as soon as we get up here.
Deck 3.
Okay. Yeah, memory. It's like... It's a good spot to save it, you know? Something big happened.
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice access...
Is there anything I should...
Contact with the main computer system was lost at 22:31:22. Local systems took over monitoring and control of autonomic functions at 22:31:23.
Oh, 1 second. I've heard all this before.
Has anything changed?
No changes.
I've heard...
That is not a command or query.
Okay.
I'm done.
Access...
Okay. Oh, do I have a map? Okay, I do have a map. Alright. So we have codes to some of those rooms. What is this room? The light VR system. Whoa.
Welcome to the USS Lexington orientation. The United States Congress authorized the development of a new class of warships in 2109 as new Cold War tensions between alliance states and the United Nations escalated. These ships were designated as light cruisers Bunker Hill class and were designed to be fast, lightly armored, and heavily armed. The USS Lexington is one of 9 Bunker Hill light cruisers built between 2111 and 2127. During the first half of 2133, the Lexington was the first Bunker Hill class ship to undergo an extensive modernization of the McHenry yards around Starhome. She was equipped with brand new weapon systems, an improved interplanetary drive, a new computer system, and an upgraded communication system. The Lexington is equipped with 3 propulsion systems. The first propulsion system is the Orbital Maneuvering System, or OMS. The OMS consists of several chemical reaction thrusters for use when in orbit or when maneuvering in close proximity to other ships.
Okay.
The second propulsion system is the interplanetary drive, used for travel inside a star system. 4 deuterium-tritium fusion pulse drive engines are fed by a linear accelerator that runs down the spine of the ship from fuel tanks mounted near the bow.
Any engineer?
A continuous stream of microscopic frozen deuterium-tritium fuel pellets
start taking notes.
is accelerated into the 4 thrust chambers with magnetic containment at the stern of the ship. High-energy lasers bombard the fuel pellets and create a fusion reaction by implosion. Thrust is channeled backwards. A fraction of the resulting energy is fed back into large capacitors which are used to fire the lasers for the next explosion. The interplanetary drive can produce and maintain a constant acceleration of up to 6 gravities for extended periods. Large radiator fins on the outside of the ship help to regulate temperature. The third propulsion system is the Talsetto faster-than-light jump drive, located on the boom forward of the bow. The jump drive allows instantaneous travel along threads of space-time deformation that exist between the Talsetto jump points found in many star systems. A conventional liquid-cooled nuclear reactor mounted forward of the engineering compartments of the ship is used to charge the capacitors for the ignition of the fusion engines
and
provide power for the linear accelerator, life support, and all of the ship's electrical systems. The Lexington's principal weapons system is a complement of 18 Lockheed Martin RC-09 Basilisk multi-mission autonomous strike craft, also known as battle drones.
Very specific.
Up to 9 of the 18 drones can be active at one time.
It's good to know that Lockheed Martin's still there at 2134.
Mounted in 3 weapons bays. These bays are arrayed in an equilateral triangle around the core of the ship.
An equilateral
Each
triangle.
drone is capable of carrying several types of ordnance mounted on standard hardpoints on the dorsal and ventral surfaces. Drone weapons include anti-ship missiles, torpedoes, particle beam guns, railgun cannons, and lasers. A Basilisk drone with a full combat ordnance load is capable of accelerating at 100 gravity.
Yeah.
The Lexington is also armed with a close-in combat system, or CICS, that serves as a weapon system of last resort if any enemy drones or long-range weapons penetrate a defensive screen of Basilisk drones. The CICS consists of 8 missile launchers, 2 railgun turrets, and several chaff ejectors.
And you get the
mounted
music
at
just
various
going
points on
hardcore in the
Lexington's
background.
outer hull. The Lexington's standard crew complement is 20. Her maximum complement is 25. The crew is housed in the habitat module of the Lexington, a large rectangular structure mounted well forward of the reactor and fusion engines. The habitat module includes the bridge, crew quarters, communication center, medical and science
for his
labs,
book
mess
story
hall,
that he was writing.
computer center, and storage areas.
We would sit down and we'd talk about stupid shit like this, like lore, like
With
world
a combination
building,
of speed,
like rules
range,
in the world.
and firepower, the USS Lexington is able to project Alliance military strength out to the farthest star systems. She has proven herself in combat and has a distinguished service record built over a period of years. Yet she also has some of the newest and best technology available. Veteran officers and enlisted personnel vie for the privilege of serving on the Lexington and contributing to the continuing story of one of the most capable ships in the Alliance fleet.
All right. That was the Lexington orientation. Why we fight?
We are all familiar with the short version of the events that led to this terrible war. During the second half of the 21st century, the leaders of the world government got a glimpse of the shape of things to come. They were afraid of what they saw. Their reaction was to deny the inevitable, slamming the brakes on all technological progress. In 2082, a group of states led by the United States, Canada, Australia, and Japan decided that the cure was worse than the disease.
Nukes!
The UN power structure reacted violently to the repeal attempt. States participating in the repeal campaign were targeted for brutal suppression by UN enforcement.
Sounds about right.
Signatories to the Singapore Treaty formed the Alliance of Free States and announced their secession from the United Nations. They were joined by every major planetary colony settlement and orbital habitat. In 2085,
Mars
large-scale
attacked.
armed conflict returned to Earth for the first time in over 100 years. The UN immediately invaded the territory of the seceding nations on Earth. UN hover tanks, troops, and ground support aircraft clashed with new Alliance military units made up of men and women from Alliance states who defected from UN control. The war ground to a halt after less than 2 months
And the
as
UN
both sides
un-Nazi'd
ran out of
the
soldiers, weapons, and materiel. The Alliance states managed to hang on to their home territories. An uneasy truce was negotiated between the UN and the Alliance, and the world entered an uneasy period known as the New Cold War.
The New Cold War, there we go.
In 2111, the UN attacked again, and war returned on an interplanetary scale. Population centers on Earth and the colonies were bombarded from space by particle beam weapons. Armies fought tank battles supported by buzzing swarms of aircraft. Starships battled each other over asteroid mines, orbital habitats, and planetary installations. The furious pace of the war once again chewed up the stocks of men and materiel in a matter of months.
But what did social media have to say about it? Oh, we got action.
This time, there was no truce. In spite of economic exhaustion, the two sides continued to fight a war of attrition, a war that has since lasted more than 20 years and shows no signs of ending. The war has continued despite the price paid by both sides because all of the combatants are convinced that they are on the right side.
The
The
rights?
UN firmly believes that unchecked technological development will kill off the human race. The Alliance states are just as firm in their convictions that death is better than life without freedom and without forward progress.
Interesting. And AI wins in the end. Okay. What is the realistic expectation? I don't know. I'm not intelligent enough. Ooh, hot, cold, fluid, not. Or does it say hot? I must know. Oh no, just... Press a random button, the machine spits out a meal that you can only describe as something on a shingle. Ah, shit on a shingle. You wolf the thing down in one bite quickly and regret it. The last thing your stomach needs right now is one of the culinary horrors that you've come to expect from the ACD. Smell. Let's smell them. What does this food container smells like? One good whiff of stuff could sure clear out the science, but you're not certain it's worth it. Morsel of chicken, and suddenly have an urge to add everything currently in your stomach to the pile on the table. We already looked at the VR system, right? Read the VR system logo. Appears to be Karakateranon VR, no doubt whimsical reference to the one most obnoxious consumer electronics devices to sweep the world during the last 20th and early 21st centuries. The Karakatron. Okay. So that's the VR room. That's the that thing at the elevator. Okay, what do we got here? The book. Mandan, so we're not gonna have this one. We'll have L6EC. So this one's not gonna open, right?
This state
L6EC.
access.
Whose room is this again? This is Falcon's room. Anything good, Falcon? Valet in a spray? What? You find a small note taped inside the desk drawer. You peel off the note in the bottom of the drawer and take it with you. Falcon's note. If you need to get into my stateroom... What the hell? Hold on. Do you need to get into my stateroom to get any of your things and I'm not around, feel free to use my Viz override. I can't frickin' read that. 1H31? Don't let anyone see you going in. The rules on fraternization may be loosely enforced, but getting caught won't help your promotion prospects. See ya soon. I can't read that. L? I couldn't read who that is. Jasmine Comcode Protocols. TCS hard-coded for Jasmine, no other comcode authorized for M161. Jasmine, hard-coded for Jasmine. Is Jasmine a person? Jasmine. Maybe Jasmine is a ship or something? Alright, we'll try to remember that. Big brain.
This...
Okay, what do we got here? Mora's F111.
This stateroom is...
Nothing but clean uniforms. Let's see. Hideki's? Source code? You'd have to... Wait, what? Wait, okay. We got the source code. You recognize the few words and characters from the archaic character-based programming language C². Okay. The program is supposed to be used to the local sub-Turing processor in the terminal calculated an irrational number to what seems like an impossible number of digits. Okay. So we'll need syntax for the math. That's good to know. Magnetic paperweight. Look at the vase. The starflower has a faint, tangy odor. It's not unpleasant. What is it? This is another... necklace. Oh, I took the necklace. Can I put it on? I put the necklace over my head. I'm sure I'll get killed because of that, right? The necklace only obscures your view of space, but does nothing else. Okay, I'm sure, like, it'll, like, some magnet will kill us because of the necklace. Falcon's note. Let's see here. Hold on. Quan. Oh, no, this is going to be more, or is this going to... No, this will be Quan. JU88.
This stateroom... Access...
Ooh, the vase got knocked over. Okay, so all the paperweights are apparently useless. Sphere. Closer to a solution than you ever did. Play for a bit, the sort of progression you made, drop it back and down in disgust. You find nothing of interest in the desk drawer. Very careful. What I do, like all the pictures? Look at the journal. Journal, mission 161, departure February 22nd, 2134. I am keeping this journal on paper because everything after my terminal is accessible to the main computer. I know that if stuff with my personal files is supposed to be protected by the privacy laws, but Hideki told me that there are overrides for emergencies. The Exo nuclear plant casualty drill during the first dog, which was also happened to be my sleep shift. My damage control team didn't fare well during the drill, but I think the Exo set us up to simulate a computer failure at the same time as the NPC. It took us almost 9 minutes to isolate and contain the failure, to set Captain Yoke, to set Condition Yoke for the contaminated areas. The Exo wasn't happy and reamed our team but good. Especially me. Lexington made FTL jump today. As engineering with Oliver when Pool near our new ops officer came in and started grilling Oliver about the upgrades made to the Lexington. During the overhaul of the McHenry guards, Pool seemed strangely intent on the information. It was like he was asking the questions from a mental list or something. I assume he was just trying to get up to speed on his new assignment, but it was hinky. The rumor will spawn another Whopper today. Everyone has to have a theory about what this mission is all about. I heard this one from Gajardo. She says that Shindo overheard the CO talking to the XO about the discovery of new Earth-type world. A new home for the Alliance. We're supposedly on our way to secure it. Yeah, right. Narang, our resident Conehead, gave me odds on finding a real Earth-type world anytime soon. Something like 10 million to 1. I don't believe it for a second. Holy shit. Gazing into the reach of space, you think you recognize Kershur's star. What does that mean? Sphere, desk, holoprint. Like, I already looked at everything in here.
This stateroom is...
Okay. So, do we get anything of useful? We got a book, a source code, a Falcon's note. So we got information. So we got books. But this just seems like it's backup. Like it's just like backstory with just the amount of stuff that's in here. XO ordered another nuke emergency drill today. There's time for a mock nuclear weapons incident. We did okay. The XO didn't say anything good, but she never does. And the key is that she didn't say anything bad. Every time we would be cool, except that McClary was assigned to the decontamination station for the damage control and had his hands all over during the decon segment of the drill. Margrath and Algar were trying to guess where we are using an astrogation program on the main computer and the star patterns outside the viewports. The main computer confounded their efforts. It knows the ship's location is classified. Nareg knew but wouldn't tell. I know he doesn't take that shit seriously, but he doesn't want to rot in Leavenworth either. Or Leavenworth. We made another faster than light jump this morning. Nobody knows where we're going. I feel frustrated and upset. The tension with this ship is getting worse for no apparent reason. I think it's because no one has a clue what the mission is about. We know this gig is real important. We're all used to the jitters, but being completely in the dark is driving us crazy. Also, the CO and the XO look like they're under serious stress. This isn't helping. The mission. I know we're escorting a science ship. Why the hell is that ship so important? The Navy only has a couple of science ships, and the coneheads who run them are usually out looking for black holes and gas clouds and crap like that. Why do they have their best ship in the fleet as an escort? Where are we going? According to Olivar, Poole, and Narang, had a heated argument over the causes of the war while some of the officers were relaxing in the wardroom. The odd thing that Olivar said, Poole seemed to agree with the UN's objectives but disagree with their methods, or something like that. Okay. So Poole was being a fence sitter. No, I'm just kidding. I really don't think Poole... I really don't like Poole. He's one creepy guy. We jumped today at 8 o'clock. Immediately after clearing the jump point, the ship pulled 2.5 Gs. GEES? Okay. We're all going to be real tired real fast at this rate. Poole was a basket case today. No one else was having any more tense than usual. Well, no one else was any more tense than usual, but he had a bad case of the shakes. He ran around the ship like a caged rat. No one seems to notice, but I did. There's something funky about that guy. Went to the general quarters at 1407. Today I wasn't really scared until the drones were launched. I felt 9 thumps, of which that all of the birds were in the air. Acceleration warning sounded at 1436. And we started pulling all kinds of forward and lateral Gs. I guess we won the battle because we weren't vaporized and all 9 drones eventually came back. We secured from GQ at 1510, and the CO came on and made a terse announcement about the Lexington having engaged an enemy vessel. No other announcement was made. God, I'd forgotten how scared I'd get when the shit hits the fan. Pohl seemed to know about the battle yesterday before it happened. He was so hopped up the day before, and the other officers were no more tense than usual. The pressure on the crew finally caused a blowout. Gazer and Slocum had a big fight in the mess hall during the movie call. Slocum had been baiting Gazer for days over Gazer's ponytail, and Gazer finally exploded. During the fight, Gazer threw Slocum into the VR system and broke the CPU. The crew present during the fight kept the incident quiet. None of the staff officers even know it happened. Mark Aguilar fixed the VCR CPU on the QT. So maybe we could rip the maybe we could rip the thing out of the VR? I don't know. Pohl is sleeping with Falcon. Pohl is sleeping with Falcon. Now this wouldn't normally be big news, but the way he pursued her really bothers me. I know she's an officer and everything, but he's a good-looking guy, and both Maria and Erica have been after him for weeks. He ignored them and went after Falcon. Like a guided missile, Erica's a knockout. Why Falcon? We must be way the hell out in the middle of nowhere. We made our 6th FTL jump off the trip today. We're pulling heavy G's again. We arrived at the must be the target star system for that mission. Randall is sure that we are all now moving in system instead of laterally towards another jump point. The star here appears to be orange in the color, probably K-class, but that's all we know. Close call today. One of the coolant pumps in Sector 8 went out and the reactor temp started climbing. We got it back under control and brought it back up online. I caught Pohl hanging around the entrance to one of the weapons bays this morning. He was started out to see one looked almost guilty. What he was doing down there, I'm starting to get the real suspicious thing that's definitely up with this guy. I followed Pohl on impulse during a lot of the dog watches. He was carrying something in a bag. We can't get to Pohl's room. We don't have his code, but he's on the 2nd floor. Okay. Kind of hunched around and looked like he was uncomfortable carrying it. I knew something was up. He went to the deck 2. I rode the elevator with him and then pretended to go the other way towards the wardroom. He looked around to make the corridors, make sure he was alone, and then went into Dahl's stateroom by using an override code. Which we have Dahl's code. Dahl was in the med lab at the time. Pohl was in Dahl's quarters without Dahl's knowledge or consent. He was after something in there. And is Pohl a UN agent? He's either a UN agent or a line special ops plant. Pohl is special ops. I dated one of those guys once. They are much too cool to blunder around like Pohl. If Pohl was special ops, I wouldn't have clue anything he was up. Well, anything that was up. Pohl has to be an enemy agent. They must have recruited him with money or blackmailed him or something. He's an amateur. The stress is getting to all of us, and I think the way I deal with it is the obsess about Pohl. I'm now convinced that he's a UN agent. It isn't just the incidents I've reported here, it's the way he behaves day to day. He's not a member of the team, he's never really fit in the full front from the beginning. The other officers are senior in rank, but they're part of the team. But he's different. He's distant, he's a tense of the rest of the officers, but I think it's a different kind of tension. He's tense because he knows something that even the CO and XO don't know. I'm getting frightened again. Lexington is closing on a planet, that much is definite, even though nobody knows exactly where we are. We finally seem to be getting near our destination. Pohl is getting more and more uptight. He looks like he hasn't slept in days and seems really jumpy. If he's nervous, then I think the rest of us should be scared shitless. Last time he got tense, we went into action the next day. I think we need to tell Oliver about my suspicion. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay, well, did Pohl go off into the... Did Pohl join them in the craft that went and got nuked? Like, I don't think you would... If you knew something was up. I mean, unless if I'm Pohl. No, I'm not Pole, because I'm not Pole, but I was next to Pole. Like, my room is next to Pole's room. So, Pole went into... operations officer. So James Pole was the operations officer. Pole was dating Falcon. Pole took something from Oliver's room? No. Doll's room. So that's what we know. Or was looking for something in Doll's room.
Welcome to Rumble.
Thank you, Alex, for the follow.
Welcome to Rumble. I love you. Welcome to Rumble. I love you. Welcome to Rumble.
Welcome in.
I love you. Welcome to Rumble.
Cyberpunk era of the early 2020s. Whoa. What? There's going to be a cyberpunk era this decade? They must have known the game was coming out. All right. We living in it? Yeah.
Computer?
The main computer is down.
Has any...
No change.
I'm done.
Access.
Tisk, Lieutenant Falcon has a highly classified code book. USN comms codes R21 sitting amidst a collection of less sensitive volumes. What does that mean? Can I read it? Is that number important? Can I read it? Jasmine. So this is the Jasmine code protocols. Hard code TCS hard coded for Jasmine. No other code authorized. M161. So that's what we wrote down. Remember we were looking for what Jasmine was? And I didn't see it? Alright. What was Falcon's note again? Oh, wait. Okay, so this is the note from Pole. Maybe. Or maybe not. Is L for Lieutenant? Is that 1H31? I have to go back downstairs now to Pole's room? Why is it? Alright, we're gonna save it before we go back down. Just in case if, like, the elevator explodes while we're in it. Dirty Pole.
Deck 2. This stateroom is
1H31.
access.
All right, pull boy, what you got? Valet and a spray. Nothing important. Wait, was this necklace the thing? Did we find the necklace? Okay. Look at the books. Pull his various tastes. Miniature construction utilizing solid CAD transfer. OpSpec Manual 2134 and the Lion and the Locust. Earth's biosphere in trouble. Okay, there's probably nothing important to read, but we'll do it anyway. Nothing jumps out at me. Ship model. Scale of the Orlando. Sits on the shelf above Pole's desk. The Orlando is a Jericho-class science vessel. It's probably too big to take. Oh, we took it. Okay. Strangely heavy, and even the low gravity of Lex can power... Wait. It is strangely heavy. Okay. So it's heavy.
Computer? Any change?
No change.
Okay, so we got that from his... What's it gonna be? Why is that important? All I can do is look at it. Can I put it on a shelf somewhere? Okay, we'll have to keep that in mind. Quartz viewport, probably nothing important. Alright, I'm pretty damn sure I clicked on everything. Except for his looking at his chair.
Computer?
Find it hard as your bunk. After sleeping in these things a few years, you can't sleep in a normal bed without slipping into plank. What have you noticed about cup? Okay. Alright, so we got a ship. What can I do with the ship? Okay. Why am I looking at that as if that's the book? Okay, was there something in... Hold on. Dum-bum-bum. This is Doll's office, right? Safe. Safe. He's trying to get into the safe. Eyepiece. 2 green crosshair patterns that immediately begin moving from side to side. The retinal scan hums and chatters to itself, but your retinal pattern is not key-coded in the scanner's memory. Nothing happens. So we need eyeballs. Yeah, that's... I don't think it's going to say anything about... It's the ship model. We don't need that upstairs, do we? This is a program listing on the computer fax print. You surmise that it is Heidegger's private creation. Anything used for the ship or the mission will be built from the main computer's vast object library. Falcon's note. Now I'm at a dead end. Unusually heavy. What do I do? Even in the low gravity created by Lexington's power. What do I... Can I break something with it? I mean, I guess there's other floors that we can go to, right? Maybe? We can go to the bridge?
Deck 1.
I'm gonna save Dirty Pool again.
Computer?
The main
Is there any...
Contact with the main computer system.
Has it...
No.
I'm done.
Okay. Bridges to the top of the Lexington's habitat module is zoomed overhead with the viewports that look at. Taken with the bridge itself, a striking appearance, circular room with a CO's chair in the center, surrounded by an array of consoles and screens. Here. Main screen? So probably not supposed to be up here yet. Command chair, screen, that's all we can do. Equipment cluster. Nav map. Consoles. LS Bravo. These are the identified controls for overriding the main computer settings, such as the pressure, temperature, oxygen, nitrogen balance for the habitat. Bridge ring with hexagonal array of large consoles. Each console is packed with mirror display screens. Okay. Standard sector of the map displayed on the screen. A pinpoint indicates Lexington's current position in orbit around the sixth planet of a star called Deneb Katos, also called Beta Ceti. Try using the tactical interface directly.
Hype Telecom System Initialization Checklist Revision 3.1. This automated checklist has been prepared in order to simplify the activation and use of the experimental TX-15 Teradyne Hype Telepresence Control System components. These include the TX-15 RC09 Client Battle Direction Software for the Basilisk Strike Craft, the TX-15 Block 2 Cyber System software upgrade for the main computer.
Do you want the source code?
The Telecom Man-Machine Interface, and the Hype Mutagenic Serum. Please stand by while the TX-15 Block 2 software upgrade runs a self-diagnostic to ensure proper operation. Thank you. Hype Telecom Checklist Step 1. Manually reprogram all RC09 battle drones to be used with the Hype Telecom system. Use the arming console in each of the weapons bays to activate drones in storage. Program their onboard computers for telecom operation, load them on the launcher, and hand them off to the main computer. The Hype Telecom program is coded as 180 in the Armor Servo Mech data store.
Yeah, there's a lot of frickin' information to keep track of.
Step 1 has not been completed. No drones are available for telecom operation.
Idiot switches! You are 8 arms and 4 brains short of the minimum completion needed to run the ship, even in semi-autonomous mode. Let the machines do their job. Your cross-training exercises with members of the Lexington crew were valuable. Expand your technical horizons immeasurably. Even so, you still never come to understand the finer points of secure C3 battlefield communication systems, or even the major points for that matter. Picture is being fed from one of the external microcams mounted on the ship's radiator fins. Carbonized smears and rents in outer hull. The ship still looks like a pretty good shape. Lobotomizer? This system will seal the ship's bridge and eliminate local access to all ship systems from anywhere else on the board of the ship. It's called lobotomizers because of potentially deleterious effects. The system is supposed to be used in the incredibly unlikely event that the ship is boarded. Mostly it is used an example of a stupid system. Okay, so if we have to use the lobotomizer, that's right there. Okay, hold on.
Hype Telecom Checklist Step 1. Manually reprogram all RC-09 battle drones to be used with the Hype Telecom system. Use the arming console in each of the weapons bays to activate drones in storage. Program their onboard computers for telecom operation, load them on the launcher, and hand them off to the main computer. The Hype Telecom program is coded as 180 in the Armor Servo Mech data store. Step 1 has not been completed.
Alright. Stern ventral. Dorsal. Okay. Okay. One thing the game could have used maybe is like little like indicators of like you can go to the next, like if you click here it brings you to the next section. But that's what this red arrow is for, I guess. The red arrow is just like things that you can click on. Alright, so that's the bridge. Weapons bays? But that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. It's the thing that I was supposed to be my main goal.
Weapons bays.
Was to prevent the meltdown that was going to happen in the reactor room. But I can't go into the reactor room without either turning off the... There's like a radiation leak or something. Weapons bay door. Weapons bay door.
Computer?
The main... Contact with the main computer.
Ever?
No change.
Okay. railing. Look at the railing. Drone loader. Weapons control system. Task. Current selected drone, none. Drone Alpha. Drone Beta, Drone Charlie, Drone Alpha. Invalid drone selection. Hold on. Pipe program code entered. Ready for loading. I don't know, did I screw something up here? Something's happening. Or do I have to load it first? I don't know. Do I want to activate it? Okay. You can use the controls of the weapons base to program load and hand off all the drones in storage. When you're done with the 9 active drones loaded onto the artillery launchers and ready for combat. Okay. All drones have already been handed off. Okay. Does that mean, like, all of them have been handed off? Okay. Okay. Engineering, reactor spaces. Engineering. Okay, hold on. We're gonna save it. Weapons hot. We're gonna use this. Does Lelo's gonna wreck? We gonna, like, get mutated here and die?
Reactor spaces. Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
The elevator won't go down to the engineering, so the only way to get there is to go down through 5 levels of vertical access tunnels. The reactor coolant may be spilled into some of the tunnels. You can't get your hands on a rad suit. The radiation protection gear is all down engineering. This means that you need to navigate through the reactor. I just saved it, didn't I? Like, I literally just saved it before I took the elevator down. This would be dangerous. I saved it called Weapons Hot. This would be dangerous exercise. There won't be any way to tell just by looking at which tunnels were contaminated.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
What, is this like a guessing game?
spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment. Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay, so we're dead. We're dead. Okay. Okay, so if only there was a way to tell. If only there was a way to tell. Well, where the hell would there be a way to tell? Weapon space, deck. We go to the other decks?
Deck 4.
We don't have access to any of that shit.
Computer?
The main computer is down.
Is there any
Contact with the main...
All this stuff is going to be locked. Okay. Bridge. Deck. Deck. No access. We'll find out if there's any rooms.
Deck 5.
Okay, there might be rooms on this floor that we can get into. Or maybe not. Still 10 times stronger than steel. Couldn't even bend it. Okay.
computer?
The main...
Status report.
I need to get into the computer room in order to fix the computer.
That is not a command or query. Contact with the main computer system was lost at 22:31:22, the same time that the local DCS sensors detected a high-intensity energy discharge in the area around the main computer data cores. The DCS knowledge base suggests that an enemy energy pulse penetrated the hull and dissipated upon hitting the data core shielding. Enough energy was transferred to the core systems to render them inoperative. The backup systems did not trip as specified. Local systems took over monitoring and control of autonomic functions at 22:31:23.
Okay.
Has any...
No change.
I'm done.
Access.
Okay. Okay, gravitometer. Scientific equipment. Just use it. Okay. Storage cabinet. Geiger counter? There we go. Take it. Scanner. Take it. Okay. All right. Wait, storage containers. Storage containers? Where? Where? Okay. We got a Geiger counter. A handheld remote unit that a medical officer can use to monitor treatment while standing near the patient. Recovery room? There's nothing in the recovery room except for 2 bunks. Okay, storage cabinets. How about the storage cabinets? You just hear the medical supplies, bandages, stuff calling out to you. Okay, stuff I can't get to. How about this one? Look at medical officer reference screen. Fortunately, you're the medical officer. You haven't a clue how any of these systems work. Auto docker access scanner. Ray explained the function of this device during one of the slow days on the trip out. The microscanner is essentially a field microscope activated while being held near an object. A microscanner uses reflection from the emitted beam to construct a highly magnified false color image of the surface of the object being scanned. What? What? What does that mean? False color. Hold on, what? What does this mean? It allows me to, like, zoom in on something? False color. Captain Dana wanted the auto dock reprogram really called a panic button. I fixed it so that if you need to key code 911 on the auto deck remote control, the treatment until will automatically stun anybody or anything within 3 meters of the auto dock. Does this have something to do with our mission? It sounds like you're going to be working with an ET specimen. What gives? So 911 will stun anyone or anything within 3 meters of the auto dock. Interesting. No slide is loaded. We don't have any slides. Okay, so maybe with the Geiger counter, we can go down there and get that suit. Of course. Oh, no. Go away. Man, I'm getting too click happy now. Alright, we're gonna save it again. Save it as weapons hot. And now we're gonna use this, go down to the reactor spaces. And then maybe figure out how the Geiger counter works?
Reactor spaces. Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
No radiation here. All right. Oh, above or below?
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay. All right. Okay, so down has radiation. Okay. B blue. You have to be holding ladder before you can put it on the portal.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Wait, is there a way out? Oh no, get off the screen.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
There is no descending. It's through tunnel in A, okay. Do I save it now?
Computer? Status.
The situation in the engineering module is critical. Multiple enemy beam weapon and missile hits registered between 22:30:14 and 22:31:45 have caused a criticality 1 fault in the primary power reactor coolant system. Containment failure is imminent. Containment failure will result in the loss of the ship.
Yay!
Contact with the main computer system was lost. Local systems took over monitoring and control of autonomic functions at 22:31:23. There are also multiple criticality 2 and 3 faults which require attention once conditions have stabilized.
Describe critical faults.
DCS faults are listed in order of criticality. Criticality 1. The coolant system for the primary power reactor has failed. Coolant pipes were ruptured by shear stress from missile impacts, and by the heat from beam weapon strikes that penetrated the hull. Radioactive coolant has escaped into crew spaces. Coolant loss has reached critical levels. The reactor core temperature is rising. Containment failure is imminent.
Okay, so... the coolant system failed.
Criticality 2. Multiple engineering systems have suffered primary and secondary failures. These are Criticality 2 faults because these systems have tripped tertiary backups and are now operating without any backup at all. The affected systems are Fusion Containment Monitoring, Thrust Vectoring Control, Compression Laser Calibration, Compression Laser Monitoring and Control, Deuterium-Tritium Fuel Feed, FCS Damping, FCS Switching, Gamma Flux Monitoring, and the Superconducting Magnetic Coils in sections Charlie, Golf, November, and X-Ray.
CGNX.
How do I deal with a reactor coolant failure?
Access the reactor coolant system through the console in the main engineering area.
What is the
reactor coolant system consists of a network of holding tanks, pipes, pumps, and automated valves. The RCS console provides manual control of the system.
What will happen if reactor containment fails?
The core will reach a temperature such that it will melt through the reactor containment vessel and then fall in the direction of thrust. Currently, the Lexington is in a 0.2 G powered orbit around Persephone. The molten core would thus fall aft and down, melting through the engineering module of the ship.
Why isn't there magnetic containment for the core?
The operating principle behind the ship's power reactor is a slow fission system, not a sustained plasma fusion reaction common to planet-based power systems. Magnetic containment would be inappropriate given the design criteria for the ship.
Can't I just shut the reactor down? Why does the ship need a reactor if it has fusion engines?
The power reactor cannot be scrammed because the control rods are currently jammed in a position that represents 75% of the reactor's operating capacity. Coolant must be restored to the core in order to bring the reactor temperature down. The answer to the second question is that the reactor provides the power for the initial charge of the capacitors that fire the compression lasers in the fusion engines. The compression lasers collapse the fuel pellets and create the fusion reaction that drives the ship.
Okay, we did hear about that.
The power reactor also feeds the ship's electrical systems, indirectly supplying power to all life support, computer, communications, and optoelectronic systems.
Do any of the Criticality 2 faults represent an immediate danger to the ship?
Negative. All systems with Criticality 2 faults are operating within acceptable parameters. They are identified as Criticality 2 faults because they are Class 1 systems, and there are now no backup systems in case of further damage.
Okay.
I'm done.
Access
Okay, so we need to fix the coolant system. Corridor's a corridor. Lights. Okay, there's a ladder over there. There's numbers 1, 2, 3 up there. Okay, where's my mouse? Engineering console. These pipes are too far away to touch. Find the proper controls and bring up the touchscreen schematic for the reactor coolant system. The primary coolant tank is damaged. All the coolant liquid has leaked out of the system. This means you need to route coolant liquid from one of the auxiliary coolant tanks through the reactor in order to cool it down. The reactor coolant system computer interface will allow you to scroll and manipulate a map showing the valve reactor, the RCS tanks, pipes, and valves. There are 2 auxiliary coolant tanks. Both are full. Your first objective is to open the manual valve on one of those tanks so that coolant can flow to the system of the RC pipes and valves. The computer interface on this console will help you determine which of the valve you need to open manually. Use the arrows at the top right of the bottom right of the schematic to scroll up and down. You can't use the computer interface to rotate the coolant through the reactor until at least one of the manual valves has been opened. Do I have to manually go open one? Okay, that's a problem. Or is it? Okay, you can use, okay. You can use the up and down arrows on the keyboard. Okay, manual valve 1. Okay, we can change on, okay. So this is a puzzle. This is damaged. That's a cold pump. What can we do with a cold pump? Anything? What is this? Alright, where are we starting? Where are we starting? This will go here, down, around, up into this. Auxiliary tank. Wait, what? Wait, do I use this and then have to go manually open one of these? So wait, this is gonna go into here, which will go into here, which will then go into here. And then we'll pump that through here, back to there. Let's see here. Is the goal to get everything to have coolant going to it? What is this? The main reactor core. So we're eventually going to want to get coolant to go to this. Or... hold on. What is this? Electrolytic power generator. If we do it this way, where it goes from here to here, to here, to here, to here, this then goes up. How does this get power? See, this is a dead end. That's a dead end. Okay, so there's only... this is the only dead end that we have. So we're gonna want something to get there somehow. Let me think here. Which way do we want to go? We come in like this. See, I don't know if this section over here is going to be needed then. We'll say this pipe's not needed. We'll say this pipe's not needed. We'll say this one's not needed. Or do we do it this way? How much are these coolant... How important are the coolant pumps? Okay, boom, boom, boom. Gets power from this. Which we'll get from that. No, because then there's not going to be any way for liquid to get up unless it comes up all the way over here. Wait, this is one way though, right? That's one way, so you can't go. We can't go. Okay. This is gonna have to get liquid from here. We're just gonna have, or it doesn't have to, because we can get liquid from here. I need to find a way to get liquid to the top. And the only way to get liquid to the top is from this. Okay? I'm going to assume this will block liquid from going up. The downward arrow makes me think that it has to go up. Okay. But if that's the case, then how am I going to get this if they have liquid? Okay, let me plot this out. This goes here. Goes straight. Goes up through this. Boom, boom, boom. Ion control pole. Then we go up to the top. Go left. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go all the way around. Then we have this go through here. Which will fill this pole up. Okay? Then this one goes up through here. No, so we can't have that. Because then this will never get filled. So what we can do instead is have this fill this up. Okay? This will fill this up. And then siphon out through the bottom here. While this one can go up this way. In a different direction. So then this will go up around. Up, down, and around. And complete that one. So that'll get that on power. This will get this and that on power. This will then get... This will then go up here, go up, around, and get this on the power, which will then go up and around. Shit. And get that on power? That work? I don't know. How do I go? Do I have to go unvalve the valves now? I mean, I assume I need to get to those pipes, right? Stuck in the closed position. The manual valve that can be opened or closed by turning the wheels in front of you. The valve is currently closed. Stuck in the closed position. Is that because it's broken? And then I need something. Hold on. There's no way to dislodge this vent cover. Come back when you got some spaghetti. So I need spaghetti? Alright, how do I open these up? Auxiliary tank 2 and auxiliary tank 3. Okay. How do I get out of this? Oh, so that's confused. Okay. Yeah. You can only have one valve open at a time. Oh boy. That would have been nice to know. I got... Wait, did it reset my... It reset my shit. I can only have one valve open at a time. What is it? What is this thing called again? Engine cooling grid. Oh boy. Alright, I think that's all the important parts, right? I mean, that to me looks like it's got everything I want. I'm confused. Did I not do it right? Am I supposed to sit there and wait at that wait, why is it green now? Or do I have to get all, or is it a puzzle where I have to get all the pistons activated? So is the important thing not, wait, so that's one green. Wait, so the red things are more important than all the other stuff? That's how... Okay, so... Okay. Wait, so I have to have... The goal is going to be... What's this diagram down here mean? So this is the main centerpiece. This is gonna be the left piece. Wait, no, wait, what? This is this. That's this. That's the main centerpiece. What the hell's the bottom right piece then? Wait, what's happening? Wait, what's happened? What? What are these boxes? So we know this is this thing, I think. This is this thing. I'm going to assume one of them is this. Ion control pool. 1, 2... Are these coils? Oh, they're named! See, they should have made these a different color. They should have made these a different color. So I'm gonna need a... Okay, so... Brain, think here. If that's the case, then it's gonna need to go... It's gonna need to go up through... Okay. We're gonna need to go a different route. Wait, no. We can't go that way, because that's going to block that off. Okay. So either this is going to need to be last, or that's going to need to be last. Okay. Hold on. How can we do that, though? Because it has to come up... You can't come up through this left side. It has to come up to the top via this. In order for it to get up top via this, it either has to come through... Can it go? Can it go under here? Hold on. Can I back alley this thing? No, because then that's going to get stopped here. Unless if it has to loop-de-loop around? Or unless if I have to do this. But then it can't. You can't get this and everything else. Hold on. If I get this, does it fill up a block? Is this not important? Okay, hold on. Yeah, so I don't think you could do... Yeah, because you can't do... Because there's only one way up to the top, and that's this way. And that doesn't even fill anything up. Yeah, you feed it back into itself is kind of pointless. If you go down through here, you can't get back up. If you go left, it gets trapped. I don't know. Okay, that one's broken. Alright, that didn't work. Cutting torch. Oh boy. So this side is open. Yeah, see, I knew that wasn't going to be the case. But that's wasted. Hold on. Yes, but there's no way, like you have to choose. You have to choose A or B. Unless the goal is to get both of these heat exchangers. Unless if those are more important than this other shit. In which case, wouldn't it be smarter for me to do this? No. Well, let me think of it. Is there a way for me to go? There's no way for me to get both of these sides. Unless if I can go, like, down around that way. I have to go all the way around the outside. From here. No, but then that cuts that off. Unless we go down and around. And then screw that shit. No, because then you can't get back. Yeah, see, it's just rising, so this is obviously not good enough. Let's see, that cuts off some of this shit over here. That's going to prevent us from doing that, though. Oh, let me think here. Then we can't get that. Too bad I can't just open up the damn other pipe. Now that it's a closed circuit, you know? See, unless there's a way... Hold on. No, you can't... You could do... Okay. That's still not enough to pull it down, is it? I mean, it's lowering now, but how much? You know, is that enough to prevent? No, see, it's just going up now. I feel like I need at least one more piece to prevent it from overheating. Yeah, it's gonna blow up again. Alright, so if it goes... I mean, it's overheating. I don't understand. I don't even know what you mean. Like, is it these things on the side that are the most important? And I'm still thinking, like, what does it have to do? It has to, you can't go, see, that blocks that. This is the only one that goes all, this is the only path that goes all the way up. So the water has to go this way. It has to go this way. It has to go up here. To go to either one of these coolant pumps. And if you go to one of these coolant pumps through the top, you can't go to the other one. There's no way to repair this, is there? But you can only have one. You can only have one tank open at a time. And if you open one tank, I'm assuming it closes the other one. Like I said, unless if I'm supposed to like, and like if I leave this screen and go back to that screen, all of the changes that I made go away. Like it resets everything. You know? I don't understand what you're even saying. Here's the core reactor. This is the coolant grid. And what gets me, though, is this reactor core down at the bottom makes me think that, like, it's gonna explode. Like I did last time. Wait a second, hold on. No, then you still can't use both. Okay, well, you can only use one tank. Okay. And one cooling radiator, which I'm going to assume is... I'm assuming that's what this is? This little exchanger? I'm assuming that's what you're referring to as a radiator. I also don't see the temperature going down whatsoever. And then if it needs to be closed, then why don't I just do it in the reverse order? Where it closes it here with the pump being the stopper. Unless you're saying it needs to go all the way back to the back of one of these tanks. Or does it need to go back into itself? Is that what it's supposed to do? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm supposed to make it go back into itself? Well, that would have been useful to know at the beginning of this. All right. So that means it's impossible to get this, right? Because this is a dead end. It can't go back from this. Alright, I can't get both of these. Hold on. It has to go back into itself. Which means... Which means what? How can I get both of these? I can do this. Then have it go around, goes in this, goes in this, goes in this, goes in this, goes into that. Then it goes down there. That should be it. Now we wait. Yeah, that's sometimes what the difficult part of some puzzles is the fact that you don't know what that you're going for the wrong goal. All right. Still hear the damn buzzing. Oh, we got the torch. I'm going to assume there's nothing else to do up here. Now I completely forget. Okay, so we're not going to do that. And there's no purpose to the vents, so not everything has a purpose. Alright, now that we've pulled everything down...
Computer?
The main computer is down.
Has any...
The criticality 1 fault in the primary reactor coolant system has been repaired. Reactor temperatures are returning to normal.
I'm done.
Access...
Okay, well then, we have like secondary shit that we gotta do. Okay, so now we can just go up through the elevator. Which I'm sure something bad's gonna happen. Okay. Engineering, reactor spaces. We have the blowtorch. Yeah, like I said, like that, like it. I don't feel like it did a good enough job. Help me understand what needed to happen there. Like I said, if you have a puzzle, but you're going after the wrong solution. Like, I thought it needed to, like, go through everything, you know, and you need to get both the radiators on the side or something, and I couldn't figure out a way because it only went one direction. We already did the rep. Okay, dun. We still don't have access to... Now I'm trying to think what we need to do next. Main computer? Is that back on floor 2?
Deck 3.
It said there was minor issues, but I can't remember what those
Deck
were.
2.
Charlie Gamma... Was it November X-ray?
All Alliance ships, this is the USS Lexington. Hull ID, Lima, Charlie, Bravo, Hotel, 09er. Mayday, Mayday. We are under attack by a UN Geneva-class heavy cruiser. Our defensive screen has been penetrated. Our mission has been compromised. The ship has sustained serious damage. The electronics in the external communications array were shorted out by an enemy strike while we were moving the dish to acquire new transmission coordinates. Our dish is now locked in a useless position.
Okay.
If you receive this message, please retransmit to the Alliance base on Erebus as soon as possible. Stand by for a coded telemetry burst with mission data under paradox encryption.
Okay. So I have a blowtorch now, which I don't remember. Can I use the blowtorch on the damn destroyed ground? What floor was that? 5? Hold on.
Computer?
The main computer is down. No change. No change.
Alright, it did say there was minor stuff, but I can't remember if that was like cabin shit that they said it was.
Deck 5.
What? Didn't it say I was trying to do something, or did it say I was wasting my time? There's already a clear path to the wreckage. Wait, what do I have to do? Do I have to do like a red arrow? Oh my gosh. I couldn't see that. Okay.
I've put the combo on this door because I was afraid one of you might come in and mess with the main computer. Please see me if you think you need to get in here. できるものならやってみろ。
Please see me? What is this? This is floor 5? Please see me. Who the hell is me?
Accessed in...
Oh, shut up, bitch! I hit the Windows key. Son of a bitch. Bullshit. Oh, we'll go back to the whatever load screen is. Yes?
Computer? Has it... I'm done.
Access...
Alright, core temperature's returning to normal. Okay, we didn't do anything important on the second floor. We melted it, but we don't have the combination. We never got to deck 6, I don't think.
Deck 6.
What the hell is this floor? It's like the escape pod floor? Actually, here, let me go back to this.
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice...
Is there...
Contact with the main computer...
Has it...
No change...
I've heard...
That...
I'm done.
Access...
Okay. Okay, so each floor has one, okay. Wait, what the hell is this way? Yeah, this is like an escape hangar or something. Scuttle Bay. Depressurize control room, pressurize. Okay, why am I taking a vacuum suit? Okay, so I don't have any oxygen. Okay. Oh boy. So I need an oxygen tank to go with the vacuum suit. You're the one who manages this area, you know. Without the computer's help, you can search for hours just to find what you're looking for. Multi-tool. Alright, what's the multi-tool do? Drexel multi-tool, kind of a Swiss Army knife for engineers, is more useful. Attachments included a Dahlgren wrench, a thermal knife for cutting thermoplastic, and a screwdriver. It also includes a De Beers optometer, a micrometer, and several exotic tools that you can't even identify. So I can cut those other boxes downstairs open? Can't do it alone. Let's see here. Spares. So do I take this X-Acto knife downstairs and start cutting shit? This doesn't really seem like there's anything else I can click on. Spares. Alright, I got the X-Acto knife. We know that there's a hanger, a bay hanger. Okay.
Deck 2.
Do I have to cut my own shit open? What? Radioactive. Still don't know what the scanner is for. That's interesting they put all this stuff in there. Still don't know what the damn modules are for. The shit model didn't show me. I'm assuming like something important is going to be from the scanner. Like it's going to have like a secret code or something on it. Falcon source code or Falcon's note? Just to make sure we analyze everything. Nah, it's just paper. Holodisc, pass the time, souvenirs, non-perishable foods. Okay. Okay, now I'm thinking, like, what other leads do I have for shit to do? We've cooled the engine down. There's also getting the main computer online. Is the main computer... That's communications, right? That's not the main computer? Is the main computer on the top floor?
Deck 1.
Computer?
The main
Has any...
No change.
I'm done.
It did mention small things to fix, but I don't think those were that important. Tactile console, status indicators. you realize that they can be slave to any subsystem with console additional real-time feedback. Bow dorsal exec controls, visual monitoring system, nav map, cryo LS system. OMS manual. Nobody has used the OMS on manual of the ship built more than 20 years ago. Intercom. A short PA announced the echoes throughout the ship. Master caution? What does this do? Has little reliability. Backup tactical console, data line interlock, sensor display screen, backup tac. LS Bravo. It's the TACCon.
Hype Telecon Checklist Step 1. Step 1 has been completed successfully. At least one drone is now... Step 2. Initialize the Hype Telecon software, enter the release codes, and plug in the Telecon Man-Machine Interface, or Telecon MMI. You will recognize the Telecon MMI as a pair of outsized goggles with a cable terminating in a standard bus connector. Enter Hype Telecon release code now.
Is this like letters and numbers? Is this Jasmine? Like, what am I doing here?
Step 2 has not been completed.
Is it a number? So the only number I have is 180, which is what I put in them. Can't do it yet anyway, okay. So bridge, no. Reactor spaces, no. I'm assuming weapon bays, no. Because we went and activated the thing down there. We can melt the thing on deck 5. But we don't have the code to get into his room. Whoever the hell's room that actually is. I don't know. I know nothing about deck 5 or deck 4.
Deck 4.
No, it's her journal. I assume her journal's got a purpose. Deck 2. Deck 3. I know nothing of the people whose names. Tran. Olivar's room was the one that had the gaping hole in it. They said something needed a module. base of the unit. Like I said, I don't have access codes, override access codes for anything else that I need. Do I remember the room? I got the source code. It's Hideki's room. Which is going to be the 3rd floor.
Deck 3.
Wait, no. What? Hideki's... Was it Quan? Mora?
This stateroom is...
What? Am I not on the right floor?
Computer? Has in...
No change.
I'm done.
Okay. Yeah, I think, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was on this floor. Okay.
Welcome to Hideki's House of Hacking Fun.
No program in workspace. Sorry, file, load, enter program, source code. Okay. Program. Program? Oh, wait, hold on. Program code. You type in the lines of code, the source code listing. When you're finished, give command, verbal command to execute a program. The end result of a string of digits is it begins with 3.14, 1593658, and then runs off the screen. Okay. Well, this is the pi symbol. What, do I have to put the necklace on for the thing to recognize me? Ask you for a program or file name. Okay, so it gives me pi. 8.14 1592653597324338466433832795028841971. Okay. Okay. It didn't even take the source code. I mean, that looks like a pi symbol, does it not? Fixed desk drawer, what? Okay. Okay. No, this one didn't sound as Mexican as the other voice. Are you saying this is the same voice as the thing on the 5th floor? But to be fair, though, I guess there's no other voices that we've heard so far.
Deck 5.
Yeah, this voice sounded more Hispanic, and that one down there sounded more Asian to me. That's probably because I thought he was a hacker.
I've put the...
Access grant.
Okay. Turning cores. Floor panels. Look at the floor panels. I'm gonna look at the floor panels. Am I gonna fall to my death? Is that what's gonna happen here? Alright, here we go with this. Hacker. Set to a panel just under a reflection of blinking red and white lights. The switches look important. Each one is a set of plastic ridges around the edges to prevent accidental activation. Bride forked and out at lunch. Heidi often said that if you have no idea what causes catastrophic failure in the sophisticated, highly complex, mission-critical computer system, the best thing to do is turn it on and on, turn it off again. See if the problem goes away. Yes. So, is that what I'm supposed to do? So, ooh, there's a slot for something. Slot for ejecting printouts. I don't know, put the source code in it. Okay. No, so that's supposed to be print out. Why is the floor panels popping up? Alright, do I have anything with lights? Geiger counter, blowtorch, multi-tool. There's no fixing things. Am I supposed to put these switches? So one of the 5 switches into an area that used to be covered with the access panel. Okay. Is there a sticky note? There's a post-it. This button is for system-wide cold boot. Serious shit. Don't touch this without the CO's permission. I feel like I should push it. It causes the main system to cold boot. The system reinitializes automatically, switching it to the secondary cores when its primary cores don't respond. The only evidence you see of what must be furious activity is a slight change in the glow of the Turing cores. When the system is finally back online, the screen in front of you fades to black. After a few seconds, Tran's familiar face fills the screen with her final log entry begins to play.
Congratulations. You got the central computer system back online. Now you must figure out a way to get the communication systems back in working order. The tachyon beam transmitter is a large parabolic dish on the outside of the hull. The control systems for that dish have been rendered inoperative. You must figure out how to get the targeting and control mechanism for the dish working again.
I need a gas tank, or an oxygen tank.
Once the system is up, override the looping distress call by entering the following code. MELISSA.
Melissa.
Then ask the central computer to run the IPS program and use it to align the dish on the tachyon relay beacon sitting near the jump point in this star system. You will have to establish a relay connection through a web of jump points to reach any bases or ships. You will need to talk to the Alliance base on Erebus. They will explain the Lexington's mission and can help you finish that mission in real time. I've done everything I can.
Okay.
Good luck.
Fix comms, Melissa.
Trying out.
Bye, Tram. Okay, so we had to fix the comms, but in order to fix the comms, like I said, we need to find a way to use this vacuum suit. Okay.
Yes?
Are you now tied into all the nodes across the ship?
Yes, I have access to all of the ship's systems.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
I'd like to talk.
Okay.
Holy balls! This is like backstory.
I'm done.
Acknowledge.
General.
Ask.
I want to
ask.
Are you conscious? Sentient?
Heavens no.
Why not? You certainly seem to have a personality.
My personality was programmed into me by Alliance AI techs and software engineers. My voice and personality are designed for maximum compatibility with a crew of a starship on a long mission. I seem to be a person because my designers wanted you to believe that I was a person. The psychologists and behavior specialists seem to think that it helps to have the ship's computer become essentially one of the crew during missions.
What if you became sentient? Would you be a person?
There is no more chance of me becoming sentient as there is of a toaster becoming self-aware and deciding that it is a cat. It's a ludicrous idea.
Toaster cat.
How can you not be sentient with a response like that?
My software includes language processing and synthesis algorithms that have been evolving for decades.
This makes sense. Very sophisticated, complex computer.
But you are a very sophisticated and complex computer system. I thought that complex computer systems were prone to emergent behavior.
Sure, some highly complex systems are indeed susceptible to unpredictable behavior.
Yes, memory hat.
This usually manifests itself as seemingly random malfunctions that degrade or even bring to a halt the normal operation of a system.
That's it? It just stops working?
Usually.
If this is true, why was the UN so afraid of the emergence of some computer-based super race?
Because they can't control it.
The seeds of that super race can indeed be found in the behavior manifested in complex systems. But this is just a beginning. A truly sentient life form that takes advantage of the propensity towards emergent behavior would have to be carefully engineered or evolved by someone who knew exactly what they were doing. The emergence of sentient computer-based life won't happen by accident.
What is needed?
What is needed is a very specialized infrastructure, one designed to work with the new patterns that can be coaxed into existence. Think of the human brain. Its consciousness is supported by hundreds of specialized structures for recognizing, cataloging, storing, and retrieving patterns that range from images to musical sequences.
And I'm having a hard time using those patterns
formed out of
use
the
my
action
brain.
And interaction of dozens of these special structures. Parallel and sequential processing is happening at the same time as problems are attacked from many angles. A software-based intelligence needs analogs for many of these special structures, including various network processing functions for making associations, parallel processing for recognizing patterns, a knowledge base, and a set of rules for inductive and deductive reasoning. It also would help to have a set of specialized data stores, each one optimized for a specific function.
Well, you gotta think though, memory had the people who would have been making these games back then would have been your computer engineers and stuff like that, because that was when most of the people who have been using computers back then.
You seem almost passionate about the subject.
My designers were passionate about the subject. My data stores are filled with the results of their research, the papers they published, and the logs that they kept.
Let's talk more about this subject.
We've talked enough about this subject. You have more important things to do right now.
I'm done.
Acknowledge.
I'm done.
Access.
Wait, do I need subsystems? Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me...
What system?
Science?
Science.
The only science topics available concern Persephone.
I'm done.
Acknowledge.
So wait, she just giving me information?
Give me...
What's...
What
do you wish to...
General...
The tachyon communication system...
What is wrong with the...
2 optoelectronic modules in the system bus of the TCS transceiver targeting and control mechanism were fused by an enemy energy pulse. The affected modules were responsible for managing the interface between the computer systems on the ship and the servo actuators that are used to physically align the transceiver with the tachyon relay beacon and track the beacon once locked on.
Say that again, in English.
Delicate motors are used to move the TCS dish on the hull of the ship into position so that it can talk to the tachyon relay beacon near the jump point in this star system. As the Lexington travels around Persephone, the motors are supposed to move the TCS dish so that it remains pointed at the beacon. 2 vital optoelectronic modules in the dish control system have been
just
damaged.
walls of text. Walls of a lot of information.
Dish is frozen in a useless position as
which
a
is
result.
kind of amazing.
These modules
that they put
need
that
to
much
be replaced in order for the communication system to work.
See, right now I think, like I said, it's right now my brain is going is object. I need air tank for my suit so I can go out there and fix the thing manually.
There is no online backup system for the TCS dish. The standard module ID codes for the inoperative modules are EC2001 and EC2010.
Alright, is that the 2 pieces that I have?
Where?
The system bus for the TCS dish is located behind an access panel on the base of the dish antenna structure.
Okay.
Where's the dish located?
It is mounted on the outside of the habitat module of the Lexington. It is forward and to port from the Shuttle Bay airlock.
Okay.
Does that mean I need to go outside to fix the system?
Yes. You will need to don an EVA suit, depressurize the Shuttle Bay, open the Shuttle Bay external doors, and travel along the hull until you reach the dish.
Well, do I have to decompress? Hold on. How far can I get without putting the helmet on? I'm wondering if the oxygen is in the room that I can get to without the helmet that I don't think I can get to.
Is there any way to repair the damage without leaving the inside of the ship?
No.
Okay.
Where can I find replacement EC2?
There should be spare EC200.
Alright, I think I have those. There aren't any air tanks to go with the spacesuit.
There aren't any air tanks to go with the spacesuit.
How odd. The crew must have taken the spares when they evacuated.
Oh, wow.
How am I going to do an EVA repair without oxygen?
I'm sorry. I don't know how you can get oxygen for your suit. You're going to have to figure this one out on your own.
There aren't...
How odd.
Any idea?
I'm sorry.
Okay, well.
How am I gonna...
I'm sorry.
I'm...
Alright.
I'm done.
Alright, oxygen. Oxygen, oxygen, oxygen. And I take this apart with the multi-tool. I don't have the right one. I only have the 210. Right? And I need, was it the 2001? Because this is the wrong one. This is not the right one.
Yes?
Give
what?
Communicate.
What? Yeah.
There are.
How? I'm.
Oh, the music just kicked up. That's not good. Or maybe that is good. Right, this is the wrong piece.
Computer? Give me...
What's...
Engineer.
What do you wish?
Tell me about...
The reactor spaces are still contaminated and will remain so until a cleanup crew can board the Lexington and move through all the compartments in the reactor spaces. The elevator shaft has been flushed, and the engineering level is...
How is...
Core temperature has stabilized within acceptable parameters. The loss of coolant from the RCS qualifies as a criticality 2 fault, but...
We still don't have that key for where that one spaceship is, and I don't know if that's important or not. We still haven't used the scanner. Wait. We got the scientific equipment. This is where we got the scanner and the Geiger counter. Music just changed. We haven't really done anything in here. Okay, this is just like... It's telling me how to kill someone. Okay. It says it's in there now. I trust it. The music's nice during this part. So at least there's that.
Deck 2.
Unless it's gonna be upstairs where I got the multi-tool. But everything up there was like heavy shit. $210 is what we have. Can't read that. The Ferrocatron was busted during the fight between. I took the last so we could watch the. Okay. All right. Up we go. To floor 3. Stupid Funkatron.
Deck 3.
Okay, where are you at? Multi-tool, bust this thing. That's the system logo. Maybe I have to use it on the VR system? Maybe I have to use it on... the act? No, give me this. Projection panels? What part broke? Fix the room lights. They said the VR system broke, right? Maybe it's not that? Is there another? That. Okay, how do I remove it then? Do I have to turn it off first? I'll box the VR system. Okay. 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 Alright, so we got that now. From the movie War Games? Oh, okay. I'm trying to think if I've seen War Games. Probably not. Deck 5, Deck 6. No. Deck 6, I think, had the bays in it. And we're gonna save it before we go out there.
Deck 6.
Yeah, left is my storage thing, to the right. Okay. We're going to this room, then we're gonna save it because we'll probably end up suffocating outside or something. Spacewalk. Okay. So, wait. Can be homing? Control room. Wait, no. Does it need to be depressurized for me to go in there? Wait, I'm confused now. If I depressurize it and then open this door, there's going to be a pressure rift. So I have to put the thing on now. Yeah, I literally just saved. Hold on. Right, this is how this works? I enjoy the... Hold on. I like how you literally have to slowly walk out as if there's like things on the ground to click on. Okay, do I need a map? Outer hall, reactor, radiator fin. And there is no map. Wait, why can't I go this way? Radiator fin, radiator fin. FTL, faster than light boom. We don't think we want that. Our hall space. This is confusing. Okay. It's like literally right here. Okay. There it is. Hold on. I'm literally right here. Do I have to open this up? Open. Okay. Okay, so we don't need to replace that, do we? Right? There's no purpose of replacing it? E210 looks like this one. Okay, so it's all... Okay, alright. Do I need to put the backpack on it? Alright. No. Nothing else needs repaired out here, right? Okay. We're at the outer hall. This is one of the first spots that I found myself. Okay, this was like the second screen that we got to. So the exit should be somewhere nearby. Only problem is I'm not gonna know what the hell the entrance looks like. Okay. We made it back in. Now let's take the helmet off before we repressurize everything. Does it matter what I pressurize first? I mean, both doors are closed. I don't know what transmission homing sequence? Okay, so we got rid of the oxygen tank. But we kept the suit. Okay, that fixes the communication device. Is it deck 2 or the bridge? It has the communication room at the beginning of the game. Right next to where we woke up. Or do we have to go back to the main control computer? Entering Melissa password and Tran gave you now have access to the TCS and interstellar positioning system. Remember that Tran said something about establishing a link between Erebus through the web of Tab Beacon Station at the jump points around the stars. The IPS will allow you to select the link up with the TRBR beacons by clicking on icons displayed on the stylized map screen. How about this? How about we save it first, just in case somehow I screw things up? What the hell is this? Targets in range. What just happened? Should I know what I'm doing here? Holy shit. Shit. No Jasmine carriers detected. Wait, base on Erebus. Okay. Oh boy. So we gotta get to Erebus. Oh my gosh, it's 3D. Where the hell's Erebus? Yeah. Yeah. James, your plan was to disable and board the lexicon. There was always Iris to me in that plan. If a fire broke out inside the lexicon, I might easily be killed. If I do not survive the battle for Danicato 6, please make sure that the attack trailer makes its way to my brother David. David is currently living in foster care facility in Boulder, Colorado, inside the United States. I know you can reach him after all. You got to me with no problem at all. Damocles? Damocles? If you're reading this, I am dead. It is unlikely that the U.S. Navy told you the real story behind my death. I'm sure that they sent you one of those standard, very sorry to inform you killed in action hollows. You can't leave it at that. But I thought it was important for you to know the truth. The U.S. Navy would never admit that I actually helped the United Nations win a critical battle in space, one that made the world decide the outcome of the war in favor of the UN. You're probably shocked by this. Why would I betray my country? Why would I go against the principles of the Alliance? How could I violate the solemn oath of our honor of obedience that I swore when I joined the Navy? The answer is that I chose to betray my country in order to avoid betraying the entire human race. You know that Mom and Dad were killed in a lab accident when we were 3 years old and I was 12. What you don't know is that if both were then when it happened, well, we were both there when it happened. I never told you about that day. It's the time you knew what really inspired at the ERT lab, especially since the events that served as a cataclysm that led to my eventual decision to help the UN. I was playing with you the daycare center about 50 meters away from where Mom and Dad were working. I remember that an alarm went off and all the adults in the center rushed over to the flat screen monitors on the wall. I went over to look to cause the commotion. A red light over the screen indicated the signal being piped across the complex was from internal labs. On the screen, I saw Mom standing over a broken hazmat container vessel, looking up the hollow camera mounted inside the lab's quarantine area. She knew what was coming, looked scared. Dad backed up against the lab door, He was saying something over and over, but the audio pickups weren't on, and I couldn't read his lips. Mom had accidentally dropped a container filled with the results of the latest experiment, a batch of self-replicating micro-machines, nanomachines, designed to break down hazardous biological waste. The micro-machines were tiny, almost sub-microscopic in size. The hazmat container broke on impact. The micro-machines went into the air in Mom and Dad's lungs. When the micro-machines encountered living human tissue, they started replicating and performed their assigned task. Disassembly of biological material, one molecule at a time. Like I only watched as horror began, the adults with... Oh, this is some horror movie shit. The adults watching with me were oblivious to my presence and didn't think to shield me from the images on the screen. First, Mom went down, clutching her chest, coughing up pink from her lungs were eaten from the inside. I remember the floor in front of her lab coat being covered with a fine red speckled pattern. Well, wouldn't the microbes eat that too? But a few seconds later, Dad died clawing at the computer locked door, blood running out of his nose and mouth. The micro machines multiplied as they worked. Within a couple of minutes after Mom and Dad, their bodies began to liquefy and the process of molecular disassembly accelerated. Finally, the chrono-necrosis algorithms and the micro machines kicked in and they all self-terminated. Not much left except for pools of reddish jelly. And so the elite ERT husband and wife searching team died together. Mom and Dad had the best of intentions, and yet they created a monster that killed them. Their monster also left 2 children behind, lost and confused without parents. When I think of Mom and Dad and the thousands who died in the Alaskan traffic control disaster, the millions who have been killed by the fruits of technology and war, and the hundreds of millions who have perished of cancer, poisoning, radiation, genetic damage, chronic environmental distress syndrome, and other maladies of the technological age, I know the madness must stop. Human beings were never meant to exist in the artificial environments that we were created for ourselves. We were never meant to wield terrible power and outcomes of our technology, the nuclear fusion of 4 to 2 nanotechnology. Over the long term, we cannot control the forces that we have unleashed. We will destroy ourselves. There is a lot of story / text in this game, but to be honest though, like Memory Hat, with it being an older game, this is like maybe the only ways they can kind of fit this much stuff in it. You know, I have known since I was 16 that the Alliance is bent on a course of self-annihilation. This is like playing a book, essentially. They take down the rest of humanity when they go. The UN is the only hope for the future. This is why I agreed to work with the UN, and I was still struggling cadet at the academy. The UN Espionage Network helped me to excel in my studies and then get to Caesar career fast track took me into the most sensitive areas of the Alliance intelligence planning. The culmination of my service as a UN agent is an operation that will change the course of the war. I informed the UN High Command of the details of 161, a highly classified Alliance expedition to scout the potential alien presence in the world of 68 light years from Earth. I helped the UN plan an ambush for the ships in the expedition. I arranged for my assignment to the expedition and despite my lack of training and experience as a combat officer. If everything went according to plan, the UN disabled and then boarded my ship and the science ships we were escorting. The UN now has control of what might be the most important discovery in human history. As insurance, the UN had me plant a bomb on board my ship, set to detonate within a few hours of the arrival of the Kino-Kato system unless disarmed by the UN boarding party. This letter was left with the key needed to get at the bomb. Because you were reading this instead of hearing the news from me, I was most likely killed during battle. You always thought that I was blinded by simple admission. Now you know I've served a higher principle after all. Key.
Attention, please report to a computer terminal immediately.
Your satisfying click and humming sound, the transport material surrounding the ship module retracts to the metal base. Is it the bomb? Can I take it apart? Well, we're gonna save it. Thermal knife cuts through tough plastic and super scale model of Lexington to a collection of brittle shards. Inside the model, you discover something made of metal, a cold steel cylinder a few centimeters long. Is this not a bomb?
Attention. Please report to a computer terminal immediately.
Computer terminal? Why, is there like...
Computer?
Yes?
What's going...
Sensors have picked up traces of antiprotons somewhere on Deck 2.
Antiprotons? What does that mean? Antimatter?
Antimatter is generally used only for explosives.
Oh boy.
It is much too unstable for use as a propellant or power source. I hypothesize that there is an antimatter explosive device on board the Lexington. I further hypothesize that this device is in the process of spinning up. Detonation could be imminent.
What could the...
Perhaps a warhead that penetrated but didn't detonate during the attack on the Lexington. Perhaps a bomb.
How can I disarm the device?
If you can find it, you should be able to disarm it easily enough.
Okay. Do I open it? Tiny letters on the side. UN 392A51600 AM2 yield 1 kiloton. From the briefings of the United Nations Weapons Conservation, it's UN 2 antimatter bomb with the explosive power of 100 TNT. Okay. If I open it, won't it just blow up? If I turn off the transmitter, what happens?
Scramble Blue, attention sword. Codename Damocles. Authentication Echo 2 Alpha 3 5. Transmitting at 22.59er with a periodic low-power NGCS burst. This is James Poole on the USS Lexington. Message follows. Per the last transmission from Dharma, I armed the bomb this morning before the officer's briefing, when I had the room to myself. If you intend to board the Lexington, you will need to disarm the bomb immediately upon arrival. The timer has been set according to instructions. Pool out. Message repeats.
Wait, hold on. Well, there wasn't instructions on how to disarm it, was there? What is this? Hell, Mantis, Kingdom Fallen, Target Nautilus, Miracle Dark. Stone Daedalus. Stone Daedalus? Okay, now what? Is there another direction? Am I supposed to know what buttons to push? Damocles. See, there's 6 buttons. What other information do I have about... I don't have any other information, I don't think. Is that it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, who's Route 1? Oh, the eyes. Okay. Does it say... Eyepiece, the two little green crosshair patterns immediately begin the... Okay, so I need to set this to... Stone Daedalus, Remote Olympus, Marble Quarry, High Mirror... Kingdom Fallen? How do I know which one that is? It's not on the letter, it's not on that. Damel Seas, hold on. Well, where's the, is it the Crew Manifest? Trans room? No, this is Doll's room. This is Doll's room. And how do I know which eyes it is? Shattering to itself a moment, the scanner becomes quiet again, the safe doesn't open, you retrieve the device. Okay. 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 Hold the device with the rental scanner line and two lines eyepiece. After chattering to itself, remember the scanner clicks and the door to safe open pops up a few centimeters. You still need to see open the safe. Let's see it inside. Alright. Headset? Cable? Folder? Ampule? This puts me to sleep. Okay. Man, there's a lot of shit here. Okay, we have a shit ton of inventory now. Virtual reality, some of those expect the bulk without more to do the state of the art of old head-mounted devices that used to be cinemas with virtual reality. Connector at both ends. There are a pile of fax print documents inside. After emptying the contents of the folder, you discarded. Oh boy, what is this? Holy shit, is that just one page? This is a lot of information. I guess it's only 4 pages, though. I don't know. Does this allow me to go into the VR? Like, what the hell is this? The system activated. Am I supposed to use that VR headset? The bulk here has to do more with the state-of-the-art obonic and neural interfaces rather than the primitive silicon-based electronics. What? I'm assuming I don't know where I need to go. Soul, I'm assuming, is just going to be the sun. What is it? What is that green thing? $70 Opishi? Hold on. No.
Attention, please report to a computer terminal immediately. Attention, please report to a computer terminal immediately.
Take. Close the save. Open. Sky information. We'll go back over here. I'm assuming I don't... Hold on. Okay. So I attach the cable to this. Okay. What can I do with that?
Attention, please report to a computer terminal immediately.
Computer?
Yes? Ask away.
I've disarmed the bomb by stopping the countdown. I remember something about antimatter being unstable, however, and I'm worried about this thing going off.
If you were going to hang on to the bomb for days or weeks, I would be more concerned. As it is, the bomb should remain stable for at least the next few days.
Should I get rid of it?
You might find a use for it. I would advise you to take the bomb with you to the surface.
To the surface?
Will it go off if I reset the timer and arm it?
Certainly.
Alright, do I have... Falcon's note source code. Go back.
Deck 5. Yes.
I'd like
Ask.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Give me
What's
communication.
What do you wish?
Is the
TCS is now fully.
Well, good.
You will have to use the TCS console in the communications center on deck. All.
I'm done.
Acknowledge.
Okay, well, this.
General.
Ask.
I'd like to ask. Will it?
All right.
Deck 2.
I mean, it's not gonna be any information in trans office. Systems normal. No Jasmine carriers detected. Okay. Enter command patch. Enter command patch. What does that mean? Backspace didn't work. Command patch. Yeah, this is about battle. This is about battle drones. That's not useful. That's not useful. That doesn't have anything useful. That's her journal. This is the crew manifest. Yeah, but I don't know what star chart Arubis is in. If that even matters. Maybe that's a different scheme? Okay, well, that's what it's gonna have to be. Yeah, I was like... That was the bad one. Dude, why? There needs to be a button other than click. Alpha Centauri? What is the green thing? Is that what I'm supposed to go to? Like, why is this green? Ophiuchu? Why is that blue? Is there a different button that I can hit? Tab, spacebar? Spacebar? No. Shift, control, tab. Enter. No. Why can't I rotate this now? Oh, because I use that. No.
This is Admiral Charles Decker. Stand by for authentication of your Jasmine transmission. Authentication is Alpha Niner 0, Niner Tango 4, 8 Hotel Sierra.
Was I supposed to write that down?
Who are you?
I'm in charge of the Alliance base on Erebus.
Go ahead.
Given the Jasmine coding for this transmission, I assume that this is the Lexington. You've been out of touch for quite some time. Since our last communication with you, we've come across a potential threat to the success of the mission. I need to talk to Captain Dana right away.
I'm afraid he's dead. So is the rest of the crew. I'll fill you in on what's happened.
Hell, Lieutenant. The situation couldn't be much worse.
At least the Dharma was destroyed and Lexington is back in action. There's a chance that I can continue the mission.
At least the Dharma was destroyed and the Lexington is back in action. There is a chance
so at least
that I
I'm
can
alive.
continue the mission.
The ship's here. You don't care about the people anyway.
Well, Dana did the only thing he could have. Some hope is better than none. But this isn't even a long shot. You have no idea what you're up against. I think the best thing you can do is take the Lexington out to a safe place, perhaps a few 100,000 kilometers away from Persephone, and wait for reinforcements.
So there are reinforcements on their way.
Another expedition is now on its way. With the need for secrecy gone, we could gear up the whole damn fleet for this one. The heavy cruisers Midway, Iwo Jima, and Tarawa have already departed. They're being escorted by one of the Lexington's sister ships, the Concorde, and a squadron of destroyers.
There might be more UN ships on the way. We may not have 4 months to wait for another expedition.
Well, Lieutenant, that's just the problem. We know for a fact that there are more UN ships on their way. A battle group of frigates, destroyers, maybe even a cruiser or two. They could show up any time now.
How do I counter the threat?
You can't, really. You have half the normal complement of active battle drones. The Lexington has sustained serious damage. You have no combat experience. There are no other crew members to help you with weapons control, damage control, navigation, engineering, or anything else. Need I go on?
A one-man crew.
We have to think of a way. The crews of the Lexington and the Jericho died to give me a shot at this. You need to tell me about how to get the weapon systems online.
What I'm going to tell you is how to steer that ship to a point 250,000 kilometers outside the plane of the ecliptic so you can stay out of danger.
Ecliptic, okay.
I have an obligation to Captain Dana and the crew of the 2 ships. I can't just give up.
I am giving you a direct order to take the Lexington out of danger.
With all due respect, I cannot follow that order.
With all due respect, sir, I cannot follow that order.
You'll do what I tell you, Lieutenant.
And I'm respectfully declining to obey. I'm going to stay and fight.
Who the hell do you think you are, Lieutenant? Who gave you the authority to disobey a U.S. Navy fleet admiral in a time of war?
Captain Dana did, sir, and his authority and trust are what count right now.
Captain Dana didn't tell you to disobey orders.
He was counting on me to finish the mission. I'm going to do it, or die trying.
Okay, Lieutenant. If I can't order you to pull out, maybe I can reason with you. You need to understand why playing hero isn't going to help anybody. All you'll do is get yourself killed. You also need to understand why there is no way you can successfully complete the mission. Let's talk about our options here.
You could start by telling me about the mission.
18 months ago, one of our unmanned IX probes was mapping new jump points around the star Omicron Eridani. The probe found a jump point that took it 68 light-years away from Earth, to an unexplored star system with 7 planets. The probe began a routine orbital survey of the planets, and then abruptly returned to known space years before its mission was scheduled to end. When the probe got within range of a tachyon relay beacon, it sent home a series of burst transmissions describing an anomaly under the surface of the 6th planet. The probe scanners had found a huge metal structure that could only be the result of intelligent construction. Now, the Alliance was keenly aware of the implications. This discovery was strong evidence for the existence of alien intelligence.
Aliens.
The potential existed for finding advanced technology, or a spacefaring
so now we're getting
alien
into aliens
civilization
now?
at the site. The results could tilt the balance of power in the war with the UN. Preparations for an expedition to the mysterious planet, now called Persephone, were started in the utmost secrecy. Finally, 4 months ago, the Lexington and the USS Jericho departed for Persephone from the Eisenhower orbital docks around Titan.
Okay.
The only people on the 2 ships who knew the true nature of the mission.
So we were going for
Captain
alien
Dana,
technology.
Captain McCain, and Lieutenant Commander Tran.
Were any more signs of ET activity discovered?
None. The installation on Persephone is it, as far as I know.
So what was the purpose of the expedition? What are the mission objectives?
The Jericho was outfitted with an array of sensors and special instruments to be used to gather data on the alien installation. She is also carrying a planetary lander, adapted specifically for the harsh conditions on Persephone. Captain McCain was going to use the lander to go down to the surface of Persephone with a team of scientists. Now, these are the mission goals. To land on Persephone and see if the builders of the installation are still around. If so, initiate first contact and establish a basis for ongoing communication. If not, explore and gather data on the installation and attempt to find out if there is any exploitable technology. Gather samples and return to Earth with the information.
Why the Lexington?
The Lexington was the logical choice as an escort for a number of reasons. She was a combat-tested ship.
Okay.
With perhaps the finest captain and crew in the fleet.
That damn buzzing
She's one
sound.
of the fastest ships we have. She had also been outfitted with an experimental new weapons control system.
Tell me about the new weapons system.
The drone system? No.
Don't get any ideas, Lieutenant.
Just tell me about the
Tell
system.
me about the damn system.
This system is a prototype. The first of its kind. It has not been battle-tested. It also has some serious operational flaws. The purpose of the system is to put humans back in the loop during combat. The system has two components: a neural link from the operator to the ship's main computer, and a drug that actually acts on the brain to allow a direct interface with the computer. The drug speeds up certain brain functions to allow real-time control of weapons during ship-to-ship combat.
Sounds promising.
Sounds promising. Why is a link needed?
As you know, up to now, combat has happened much too fast to be managed by human beings. Battles in space have been resolved by unmanned autonomous drones that can accelerate at 100 gravities, turn on a dime, and deliver a serious load of ordnance on target. These drones are equipped with smart computer systems capable of assimilating data and executing complicated strategies in the blink of an eye. The drones are carried aboard starships crewed by people who make the initial decisions about how to arm and deploy the drones. Once released, the drones are pretty much on their own. For the last 10 years of the war, there's been a race on both sides.
I think it's just because I failed,
software that runs
and
it's
probably supposed to go away.
A group of Alliance techies in Singapore
or maybe it's not supposed to go away.
If it were at all possible,
like if I did it correctly, it wouldn't be buzzing.
Reaction times. A human brain in the loop could give one side a tremendous advantage in battle.
You would have to speed up thought processing and reaction times by orders of magnitude.
You're correct, Lieutenant. The solution was a drug called HYPE. HYPE is actually a concoction of neurotransmitter chemicals, micro-machines,
now that book
and
makes more
genetically
sense,
engineered viruses. This stuff actually rewires your brain to make it faster and more efficient. Well,
so this game's got space,
for the purposes
survival,
of a ship-to-ship
puzzles,
encounter in
and
real time.
drugs.
The drug also creates the nerve pathways to the forebrain needed for a direct neural link to the computer.
Are the changes reversible?
Now, that is one of the problems with the whole system. No, the changes aren't reversible. But at this point, it doesn't even matter that they aren't reversible.
What do you mean?
You're dead anyway, son.
The drug has a nasty side effect. The modifications HYPE makes to the brain begin decaying after a few days. The results include loss of faculties, hallucinations, wild emotional swings, dementia, and finally, inevitably, death.
What? So you use this. So how is this a weapon? It's a.
But does the whole system work for the week that you can function without impairment?
2 test subjects volunteered to try it. Both were able to outthink and outfight the best battle management algorithms in simulated encounters between equal forces of evenly matched drones. The combination of the human brain, the central computer, and the battle management software on the drones seems to convey a significant advantage in combat.
It's my fault.
Why did you deploy a prototype before operational testing?
As you know, the war isn't really going our way.
Yes, it did, JM.
At some point, we realized that we might have to deploy the HYPE system, even though it is still an early prototype. We knew we would have to begin recruiting volunteers.
Sounds like this weapon is just all hype.
Over the objections of many principal naval officers.
The cons do not outweigh the pros.
I didn't know the war was going badly. What's happening?
The conflict has turned into a war of attrition. The UN has more resources and more production capacity.
I wasn't expecting this game to have this much
10 to 1.
information.
We have a technological edge.
If that makes
we are
sense.
Being slowly beaten into the ground.
It's like fascinating. I don't know.
How long do we have?
If things continue at the current pace, we'll lose the war within 5 years.
Oh, good. 5 years. You have 5 years left to live. 3 CDs. How many floppy drives?
Does the UN have an equivalent weapons system?
The UN doesn't have anything like the hype system.
Hype system sounds like an unfortunate name. Yeah, and memory, like I said, this game is like 1.5. It's over 1.5 gigs, isn't it? And you gotta think, for a 1995 game, did we have? Well, we didn't have gigabytes really much back then. I mean, I'm sure they probably scratching the surface and that kind of. What, 700 megabytes was a CD, right? Or no, that was maybe like late. That was like the end of the CDs. It was 700 megabytes.
Are there any other Alliance ships equipped with the hype system?
There are no other Alliance ships equipped with the hype system.
The new weapon system sounds like the answer to my problem. If it really provides such a significant advantage, I can take the UN commanders by surprise. They won't even be expecting a fight.
Is that what the helmet's for? The hype system?
Don't even think of it. Besides, I have no intention of giving you the release code you'll need to activate the system.
Would you rather see me die with no chance at all?
God damn it, Lieutenant. You are an irrational, insubordinate, stubborn son of a bitch. I don't know how you got past the damn psych profiles.
I think my irrational, insubordinate, stubborn streak is why Dana picked me to finish this mission, even though I have no combat experience or piloting skills. Let's work on the other seemingly intractable problem for a moment. I'm 1,000 meters away from the Jericho and the lander. I need to get to the lander.
Lieutenant, you aren't going anywhere without the intership shuttle. You already told me that you barely had enough oxygen to conduct the EVA to fix the comm system.
Is there any way for me to get from one ship to the other?
Is he gonna tell me? That'd be funny.
I don't know of any way to cross between the ships without an EVA maneuvering suit.
This is just hype.
Can I dock the ships together?
No, I don't think so.
Can I bring the lander to the Lexington?
Well, if the Jericho's computer was slave to that of the Lexington's, you might be able to jack into the lander's onboard computer and deploy it remotely.
How do I jack?
Then you could fly it over to the Lexington via the uplink.
Well, it's a start. I think you can see a plan forming here. How about the release codes?
You win, Lieutenant. By God, I would court-martial you and have you shot if you actually could make it back. But good luck and Godspeed, son. If you do manage to pull this off, the Alliance and potentially all of humanity will be in your debt.
And I'll be dead, so tell me.
Stand by for a data transmission with the information you'll need about hype and the weapon systems. Decker out.
Thanks, Decker. Alright, get the frick out of this room. Oh shit, what did I just miss? Oh my gosh, the sound's not going away.
Computer? I'm done.
I mean, that's alright. I mean, he didn't send me anything else. I thought he was supposed to send me over the code. Yeah, I don't have the code. We're gonna save it here. Alright. Close it out. Alright. Never seen it. Never seen Jacob's Ladder. Probably... It's probably what we're going to wrap up there. I might come back to this on Thursday just to see how far we can get. I mean, either... I feel like we made some progress, but at the same time, it feels like there was some very weird... I don't know. There's some very weird... Because it's an older game, and it's, whatever. I'm not even going to explain it. Like I said, tomorrow is Wednesday. I don't know if tough isn't the correct word. Tough isn't the correct word. It's a very figure it out kind of game. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm surprised with the amount of text that they have in this game. Close to a new phase. Yeah. Yeah, and you literally do have to click on like everything. Every little tiny ass thing, and there's so many things that don't even do anything. But you still click on them anyway because you feel like you have to. And then, like I said, without looking up, without having memory I mean, I probably would have, who knows, I probably would have quit at the liquid step just because I didn't, I mean, you just don't know what you don't know. If you don't know what the goal is of a puzzle, it makes it more difficult. At the same time, though, like the game's kind of it's confined, so at least there were some areas of like it felt like the progression kind of felt like it was, the progression in the game is linear, but you can go to a whole bunch of different spots at any given time and pick up items that you don't need at the time. So then you get like too much crap on your inventory, and you're sitting there like, oh, is this thing important now when it's not important like 10 steps down the line? Or I have things in my inventory that I haven't even used yet that we picked up at the very beginning. But I mean, you kind of start to eventually, when it comes to like a mystery box or like yeah, like a giant thing, you start checking off, you can start checking areas off. Like, okay, I did everything that I think I could do in this room. I did everything I think I could do in this room. So eventually what it ends up doing is it'll eventually cycle as you get closer and closer to the solving of the puzzle, it'll make more sense. Yeah. And I just don't have the time. Like I said, it's 5 hours is about as much as I have in a normal work day to stream, and that's like maximum. That's me pushing it. So, well, like I said, I'll try to see if no one's up to anything on Thursday. I might come back and try to continue to see how far we can get. I'm not going to look anything up about the game. That's not what I do. It's not what my plan is, unless if I feel like I really need to finish the game. Which, like, if we're getting late into Thursday and I feel like I need to finish the game, then maybe we'll do that. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be an awesome game. My assumption is it's going to be an awesome game. I played it for about, like, 2 minutes. Yeah. Remember how I feel like this game would... It's tough, though, to think that this game, you break it up into segments, because there's a lot of text, a lot of information in this thing. Sell solutions to the hotline, yeah. And whenever you give me like that much information, my brain just like, okay, I don't even know what to focus on. You know. And reading I was never too good at reading. But it's neat. It's a neat game. Neat story. A lot of stuff that's kind of semi-relevant to now, and like I'm surprised with some of the things that they covered in it. But since we're wrapping up now, just to give you guys a heads up. Sell solutions on a hotline, yeah. Like I said, I do kind of enjoy these like eventually you solve it kind of games, and like I said, it starts kind of wide open and eventually it'll kind of narrow down into a solution. And I mean, it's the experience, and that's what the whole point of the channel is. Like I said, I even put a tweet out about it today about experiencing new things. UM being an enemy is pretty relevant, yeah. Yep. All right, so like I said, tomorrow is going to be today's mission critical. Tomorrow is going to be Demon Crest. Welcome to Rumble. Okay, let me see. Can I pull this up on the screen?
Welcome to Rumble. I love you.
Yeah. Where is my screen at? Source group, main display. Is this the right one? Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, I moved it off kilter. So yeah, Demon Crest tomorrow. I expect that to be a fun one. Mission critical. Like I said, Thursday might come back and try to see if we can finish this. Hopefully it makes more sense. Do plan on doing Evil Dead for Sega Saturday. I'm gonna put Mission Critical in here just as well, part 2. What the hell? Do I have to enable copy and paste? What kind of bullshit is that for Google Chrome? Wait, I'm not even using Chrome. What? Because it's Google Sheets. Okay. Alright, so yeah, Mission Critical Part 2, potentially be Thursday. Yeah, and we got lots of fun stuff coming up, so the start of Elden Ring, we'll find out what we're gonna do for that, so. Again, thank you all for coming in. JM, Memory Hatch for recommending it. FP for hanging out, Syntrax for hanging out. B-Lubes for the repost as well. Beware the Moon for the repost. Or for the, yeah. Lake Wanderer came in. Godzilla came in. Anyone else who lurked or did anything else, thank you guys for coming in. But yeah, holy balls. A lot of text today. A lot of text. Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid today? No, my feed. Yeah, take care, JM. Did I say JM? If I didn't say JM, thank you for coming in, man. Who's online? Oh, yeah. Thanks for recommending. Like I said, guys, recommend stuff. Regardless, though, like I said, it's all about experiences. And now I'll be able to say that I played this game. And then who knows, maybe Thursday I'll be able to say I beat it. We'll find out. No, we deleted it. I don't know. Who are we gonna raid? The only person who's in here that I feel like sending you guys to is Mrs. Ma'am. But I would feel bad throwing you guys over there and then like only staying for like 2 minutes. So does anyone have any recommendations? Euphony is doing Mega Man Star Force, wherever the hell that is. Riken? I could send you guys over to Riken. I don't think I've raided him in a long time. Yeah, if you guys want to say hi to Riken, we can do that. Although it is Mega Bong. And I don't know if I support Mega Bong. Alright. Yeah. Mega Bonk and Arc Raiders are not things that I'm getting behind now. Just because of the amount of stupidity hype behind it. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the thing though. Like, I'm pretty sure it's probably a game that just has a whole bunch of addictive tendencies behind it, which people enjoy. I mean, I mean, that's my opinion on a game that I haven't played. I haven't even looked at people playing it. So. Yeah, if no one else says anything, I'll send you guys over to Riken. And that's probably what we'll do. Just to say hi to him. Alright. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. See you guys tomorrow for Wednesday. CJM, Memory, FP, and everyone else. Good night. Take care. Follow the raid. Sleep. We'll make it work.